southeasterly at about 20 kilometres an hour. So it couldn't get any more perfect for a game of beach volleyball and a bronze medal match. Team USA, they'll be wearing the blue, their flag flying high, of course, above the courts, as is Team Japan. They'll be in the red tops. We are getting very, very close to getting underway. Both these teams, of course, dropping their semi-finals, so they have a point to prove. They want to come out and win their final match here on the Gold Coast. The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. Incredible scenes, a lazy Sunday afternoon here in Queensland, except for these 4 athletes who are going to be ramping it up to try and get on the podium for their nation. Really looking forward to this one. Good crowd in. We've got junior athletes all over the beach. And this is an incredible part of Australia, the Gold Coast. This event, of course, supported by the Queensland Government through Tourism and Events Queensland. Why not be part of the action and discover your next Queensland event at queensland.com/events, combining Australia's headline events with the most incredible destinations, food, wine, festivals, art, culture and music. We're better than Queensland. World-class calendar of events, and we thank them for their support. Well, we are nearly ready to go. The athletes have completed their warm-ups, and I believe we are in readiness. Mr. Greg Jury joins me on the sideline, as he always does. And Greg, you have got an athlete with you ready to go.
I do indeed, Fox. Kaylee, welcome back. Bronze medal last week in the Australian Championships. You must be ecstatic that you're back here again.
We are. We're just so excited to be here. We lost a heartbreaker this morning, but we are so pumped to go and grab another bronze medal.
Fantastic. Now, I've got to give your partner a bit of a hard time here. Last week she announced when she went to the Australian Zoo that an elephant was her favourite animal. Now, that put a bit of a dent in the Australian culture. So give us a bit of an insight, really. What was her favourite Australian animal?
So I'll take the blame for that one. I was put on the spot. I was like, first animal that came to my mind was the elephant, because that's her favourite. Her favourite Australian animal is the koala.
Fantastic. Now, one quick thing here. Tactics for today. What are the things that you guys focus on your side of the court?
Yeah, making sure we have a really clean side out, just good pass set, and just staying aggressive and staying together throughout the whole time.
Amazing. All the best out there.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Well, it's a bit of a running joke here. The favourite animal call is, of course, the koala, so all is well with Team USA and their appreciation of the flora and fauna of Australia. As Greg makes his way over to Team Japan. Greg, come on in. Who have you got with you?
I've got the legendary Taki. Now, Taki, I know you are 44 years of age.
Yes.
Very young.
Not too old. Yeah, it's too young.
Now, I've checked out the stats. You played 173 World Tour events in your career. That is unbelievable.
Oh, thank you.
Now, you played in Australia plenty of times, and I think, what is your focus for today's game for yourself and your partner?
Just fun.
Just win?
Yes, just fun and just win.
That's fantastic. All the best out there, and have a great game.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, the lovable Japanese team. Gosh, what a legend is Takemi Nishibori. When we come back, folks, after the break, we are playing for the bronze. It is Japan versus the United States of America. Well, welcome back, athletes being introduced to the crowd down here at Coolangatta Beach, all in readiness. The women's bronze medal match on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. It is USA in the blue. At the bottom of the screen, it is the combination of Erica Brock and Kaylee Cruz. Our number 12 seeds made it all the way through to the Final Four, where they're up against the number 5 seeded team from Japan in the red tops. Takemi Nishibori, Take as we will call her, and Riko Sujimura. And now they're changing ends again, just to keep us on our toes. We love that. Kaylee Cruz is the lady at the net, the taller of the two Team USA ladies, and Riko is the one in the hat for Japan. But all in readiness, we're going to get underway. Erica Brock to start the women's bronze medal match here on the Gold Coast of Australia, Coolangatta Beach. Deep sand, and the two Floridians will get underway at what is essentially the southern end of Coolangatta Beach. It's a bit different landscape down here. The beach towards the water is in the north. So we are ready to go. USA gets the first serve in play. And an early net touch, a little over-eager there from Cruz at the net, trying to get that first push on the ball as the blocking player, just reaching in and touching the net. Athletes not allowed to touch the net during the course of the rally. So point number 1 to Japan. Sujimura will go back to the service line. Well read defensively. First ball goes back over Japan on a recycled opportunity. That's a nice swing, high and hard indeed. Riko Sujimura. Just a few little early touches on both sides of the net, trying to get their first, second and third touch under control. Just getting used to conditions, nice and bright, not too warm, so really no excuses for the ladies. The best team will win today, I'm sure. High line call, and again, this time, Kaylee Cruz heard her partner's call, heeded the call, but hit it just long. So Japan on a little run of points out to 3-0 to start set number 1. We play the best of 3 sets. You win 2 sets, you win the bronze medal today. Deep corner serve from Riko, but couldn't quite land it. The breeze will be a little bit changeable here at Coolangatta Beach. It is south-southeasterly, as I said. It's only about 20 kilometres an hour. It will gust up a little bit as the day waxes and wanes, so the athletes will keep a bit of an eye on those gusts that come through. That's a great example. Take hitting the ball cleverly deep into the corner as a bit of a gust came up, so that ball landing well inside the baseline. So rock solid ball control from Team Japan, as you would expect, a 4-1 scoreboard. Take Nishibori, the veteran, I think I can call her that, at 44 years of age. 128 appearances on the World Tour. What a veteran, what a legend for Japanese beach volleyball she has been. Good read though. Erica Brock defensively getting her skates on. Another opportunity though. Brock again, stayed in good position. Gosh, it's an arm wrestle. This point is going to be sucking all the petrol out of all 4 athletes. Side to side it went. Japan on about their 3rd or 4th attempt found the winner, Erica Brock, working very, very hard. Some points come easier than others. 5 points to 1. Take back to the service line again. Looking for the seam between the two American athletes, and nobody call at the net. Oh, good pickup though. Desperation. A free ball comes back. Erica will get a chance to put the ball up on a second ball swing. Desperation in the backcourt. Riko Sujimura had to pivot really quickly to try and dig a ball that's come off the blocker's hands. The athletes changing ends, so Team USA 2, Japan 5 on the first side change. We're going to change ends, folks, every 7 points scored, just to make sure whatever's happening with the weather conditions, both teams get equal treatment. Brock back to the service line. At the northern end of the beach, a joust above the net. Look at that hustle from Japan. Sujimura trying to get something back to a partner, but the placement was really good from Team USA. So they've settled a 3-0 lead. down. Has now been a 3-2 run from USA. That ball just floating out. So 6-3 the board. First of 3 sets. Once again, folks, if you haven't seen a lot of beach volleyball, we play the first 2 sets to 21 points. The first team that gets to 21 with that 2-point buffer will win the set. If we need a 3rd set to decide the match, we'll only play that to 15. But again, you always need 2 points. So if it goes to 20 points all, we keep playing until one team has a margin. No one was the call. The ball set up nicely, but she couldn't put the winner away. But Rico can put the ball away. Back-to-back points for Team Japan. Nice aggressive jump serve from Rico, but just dragging it down into the net. Cruz, the 24-year-old. Gets a tough serve in a play at Rico. She'll have a swing though. The set was pretty good. Pushes it along though. So back-to-back points. Team USA, that's better. The combination in the blue, they seem to have just started to find their groove now. They'd let a few early points go. Coming back really well. 5 points to 7 now. A tough serve. Good hustle from Rico, but she can't get it back to a partner. So again, the breeze, I reference it a little bit, folks, but here at Coolangatta Beach, with the way the courts are set up, if you are with your back to the water, inevitably you get a real benefit from serving into the south-southeasterly. You can really put some pressure on the ball, make it do some wicked things, as it is doing at the moment. So back-to-back tough serves from Kaylee Cruz. Team USA coming back nicely at 7 points apiece. They're going to change ends all square. Set number 1 in the bronze medal game. But again, that's the whole point, folks. Why we change ends of the beach is to make sure both teams get equal treatment from the weather conditions. So for Kaylee, she's got to now adjust her sails a little bit for the wind behind her. She does a nice job. Also a nice job. The set was really nice for Rico, and she hard cross court. Seen a little bit of that from both teams though. The spiking player just snapping it down into the top of the net on the way through. Sand here at Coolangatta Beach, nice and deep. It's a jumper's beach here at Coolangatta. That means you have to really have a really good jump on you to get out of this sand. It's deep and hungry. That's a pickup and a half from Rico. My goodness. Nice touch from Kaylee though. She's going to get a swing from off the net. Take can't control her well. That's a nice response from Team USA. Outstanding layout defense from the Japanese. Team USA, Kaylee Cruz peeled off the net, made a nice overhead touch. Her partner gave her a very workmanlike ball to put away, and she put it away indeed. Brock, Team USA, serving 8 points apiece. They haven't had a lead yet, Team USA. Here's their opportunity. A recycled ball that sets up very nicely. Free ball comes back over. Brock on a 1-2-3 swing. Oh, the overpass. Well, they didn't mean it, but they earned it, that's for sure. And they are going to take the lead for the very first time in the match. 9 points to 8. Erica Brock and Kaylee Cruz have worked hard to get their nose back in front after dropping the first 3 points of the match. They have gone on a 9 points to 5 run. What can Japan do to respond? Brock is right there. Oh, it's just gone long. It was a nice touch. So we're back at 9 points apiece. Folks, you're watching the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. This is the women's bronze medal match from Coolangatta Beach here on Australia's Gold Coast, the state of Queensland. The two Floridians in the blue. A lot of comparisons climatically and lifestyle between Florida and Queensland, so I'm sure they feel quite at home. Oh, that is next level good. Erica Brock, she had a lot more court she could have shot for, but she has put that on a dime. Centimetre perfect. 10 points to 9, a great drop shot from the 27-year-old. No touch from the block, the ball not coming over, so back-to-back points. Team USA just putting a little bit of pressure on the serve receive, the Japanese combination. Just starting to earn some points through net pressure and service pressure right now. Team USA. Take will get a swing. She goes cross-court. Brock, brilliant. Gets up and swings nicely. That's the play you want as the beach volleyballer. If you make the defensive pickup, often you'll see their partner hit the ball away or try and hit the second ball. But you want that ball back. You want to jump up and put it away. And she got the opportunity. 12 points to 9 now. We're in the technical timeout here on the beautiful Gold Coast. Incredible part of the world. The action, of course, might be on the courts, but adventure is only just beginning. Go from the Sand Championship golf courses, high-speed roller coasters, hidden waterfalls, hikes, and heaps more. Stay longer to discover all that the Gold Coast has to offer. Now, Greg, you are somewhere, my friend. Where are you?
I'm sitting up here in the grandstand, mate, just checking out the volleyball fans, and I've come across a young 14-year-old from Queensland. Mael, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Now, I've asked you a couple of questions. Who are you going for in this game, USA versus Japan?
Probably USA.
Excellent work. Now, your dad played volleyball, a bit of a volleyball legend, actually.
Yeah.
Now, Lionel, can I tell you something? Ask you something here. Who's your favourite female player in Australia?
Probably Steffi Baez. Yeah.
Good call. She's a little freak, isn't she?
Yeah.
Awesome work. Thanks for being such a fan.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Well, we'll see Steffi Fayesh in the gold medal match later, so plenty for that young lady to stick around and enjoy it. Ladies, back out on court. Women's bronze medal match, USA hitting back well and putting some serious pressure at the net is Kaylee Cruz. She's becoming a real handful both at the baseline at the net. They had their technical timeout. We take a break at 21 points, folks, in the first two sets on the board. And it's been a run of points. It's a 10-6 run now for Team USA. Absolutely wicked hand setting, but it's going to come back. A second ball swing. Cruz is onto it. She's going to get another opportunity to press. Oh, what a shame. Kaylee is working so hard. But so are Team Japan. Take and Rico are really under pressure at the moment from the USA combination. Cruz from the USA took a 5th place at this corresponding event this year, so she's already done at least one or if not 2 positions better than last year's event, so she's really enjoyed coming to Australia and played really, really well. That's a nice controlled shot. Takeme Nishibori, or Take. These girls from Japan recently took a 4th at the Laguna Beach Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour event, so their most recent semi-final saw them lose their last 2 matches. Of course, when you make it to a semi, you're through to the final 4. But you lose that semi-final, you go to the bronze medal game, you win your semi-final. Of course, you go to the gold medal match. You don't want to lose 2 in a row. And that 4th place always makes you feel really a bit hollow. You want a bit more. So both these teams really want to finish their tournament here on the Gold Coast with a victory. Get on that podium, see their flag flying. Currently a 14-12 scoreboard. USA with a 2-point lead. Erica Brock to the service line. Going after the veteran. Brock is there in defense again. Can she get up and swing cleanly? So that ball, we think, touched the block. Either way, point Japan. I'd like to acknowledge our officials who have been appointed to this bronze medal match. Brady Nicholson, first referee, and Kevin Newen, our second referee. Congratulations to our officials on their appointment to this international medal game. A lot of love and respect for all of our officials in our game. And these two do a wonderful job. Boy, oh boy. Erica Brock goes bang cross court. That ball sat up nicely. Kaylee Cruz put it on a platter. And Brock has ripped the cover off that ball. The Mikasa bounding away. That's super satisfying. A 15-13 scoreboard. And Team USA in control again. Oh, and it's getting better with a 16-13 scoreboard now. Cruz again has found some really telling serves at some really telling moments at both sides of the net. And so that has forced Japan into a defensive timeout. It is timeout Japan. because they are down by 3. It's a 16-10 run now of points for Team USA. So they started slow and let Japan go out to that 3-0 lead, but since then they have come back hard. It's been on the back of some incredible service pressure from Kaylee Cruz, some wonderful defense from Erica Brock, and then the net pressure as well from Kaylee has just put Japan off their game. They usually control the ball beautifully. The Japanese teams put a premium on good ball control. We heard in the pre-match interview with Greg Jury, Take said just good pass, good set. Well, they haven't been able to quite deliver. So let's see if they come out of that timeout with some renewed focus and ball control. They trail now by 3. Women's bronze medal match. The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. This is Kaylee Cruz back to the service line. Oh, she's only just come out and done it again. Back-to-back aces. Don't you call a timeout on me, says Kaylee. So often that timeout is called to try and distract and knock the server out of their groove, but Cruz was just like ice, has come out and served the eyes out of the very next one. Couldn't get 3 in a row though, was too much to ask. So 14-17. Take back to the service line. She's going to need to call on all of her experience to close this 3-point gap. Into the breeze. She goes after Brock. What can Erica do? Beautiful high roll shot into the corner. That's great composure from the 27-year-old. This match, an actual rematch. These two teams were in the same pool earlier in the tournament, Pool D. They had a really great 3-setter. Team USA winning that one, so Japan would like to extract some revenge, and that is high tariff, high awareness from the veteran. So Kemi Nishibori saw an opening, saw an opportunity to put the first ball straight back over into the backcourt. That caught Team USA a little bit by surprise. So 15-18, they close the gap again to 3, but that serve is going to make life very difficult now. 19-15, Team USA with this service weapon that is Kaylee Cruz back to the service line, only 2 points away maybe from rounding off the first set. And she had license to go for it, but couldn't quite land it. So 16-19, the athletes will change ends. As we do the math, it adds up to 35. It's divisible by 7. So we swap ends. Team USA to the northern end of Coolangatta Beach. Team Japan, the southern end. The breeze at their back. It's going to be Take trying to close the gap. This is an important serve, an important moment in the first set. That will not do the business, unfortunately. That is now 20 points to 16. Team Japan are facing 4 set points. USA, through Erica Brock, are serving for the first set. Oh, and she gets it done. Why not? Kaylee Cruz, what an influence she had on the first set from the baseline to the net. Cruz gets it done. 21-16. Team USA have taken out set number 1.
Ladies, your choice.
21-16. Wonderful scenes, wonderful play by the USA combination for Japan. Well, they'll take a deep breath and a little bit of water on board. They've got some work to do. Because Team USA, you can see some of the highlights, put incredible pressure on the Japanese combination, whether it was at the net or from the service line. They never quite got into their A game, the Japanese combination. We see some of the highlights. Erica Brock, well, she has been everywhere that her team needs her to be in the defense. So a little bit of soul searching for Team Japan. Set number 1 run and done for Team USA. Well, they just need to win set number 2, and the bronze medal is theirs for this combination from Japan. The wonderful Takemi Nishibori and Riko Sujimura. They have to win this set now. Erica Brock, Kaylee Cruz are going to start set number 2. And Brock from the southern end of the beach with the ball. We are ready to go again. Oh, she started the second set as she finished the first with a monster block. Kaylee Cruz has found some form today. Absolutely stuffing the first point of set number 2. Japanese ladies are going to have to do something different to get around. There's Brock right where she needs to be. Oh, and that's a gutsy play from a long way downtown. Just showing how confident Erica Brock is at the moment. She's mid-court trying to hit a rainbow shrimp over the head of the Japanese athlete and into the corner. Down breeze. That would have been a 1%er if she'd landed it. Couldn't quite make it happen. It would have been a magic play if she had. Sujimura for Japan back to the service line. 1 point apiece. The Team USA just so confident right now. Erica Brock smiling her way to the podium at the moment. That's a lovely shot, well placed. Full of confidence. Japan, what can they do? The veteran Take, she tries to return the favour. And importantly, Brock was right there. The ball went out, but if it was going to land in, the USA defender was right there to make the most of it. So another point to Team USA. They're out to a 3-1 lead. Alrighty, 2 points to 3 now. Set number 2. Hope you're enjoying the women's bronze medal match. Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. This is the veteran Takemi Nishibori. Take. She's not going to stay in block. They're going to play some defense, Japan. What can that bring about? That's a nice control drop shot from Rico. Just using her knuckles to drop the ball over the block. So let's see if that's a little change of approach. Are they going to maybe block less, maybe play a 2-person defense, try and force Team USA to hit clean winners? That ball's going to be picked off again, so another opportunity for Rico. She's going to go hard out of the block. Is there? Of course it is. Second ball is there. And a winner is hit. So Japan doing a nice job. They go back to a 4 points to 3 lead. So maybe there's a subtle change. That's 2 in a row where they've challenged Team USA to say, you know, we're not going to put a block up. We're going to make you hit a winner, either a clean winner or hit a shot, and bank on our defense being exceptional. Let's see what the option is now. Rico is going to play defense, and Cruz is just going to crush it away. Well, I don't know what to say about that. Tako was on her way in a block. I don't know if she quite got there, but it really didn't bother Kaylee Cruz, who has put that ball down with incredible purity and power. That's a heartbreaker for Japan. Comeback is solid though. Take in her 128th World Tour event still has plenty of shot-making skills. It's going to be Sujimura, Riko Sujimura back to the service line. They lead by 1, 5 points to 4. Fast snapping arm action, but she's dragged it down into the net. So in beach volleyball, folks, there is no faults. If you serve the ball and you make an error, you hand the ball back to the opposition for them to serve and put a point on their scoreboard. So service errors have a genuine scoreboard impact as well as momentum. That's a beautiful combination play though. Japan running the back set. Ball set up beautifully. Rico just drilling the ball off the block and out. So Japan not looking phased. They know they're 1 set down. They're going to stick with their DNA. They're going to stick with their strategy. Not quite landing it from the service line at the moment. Back-to-back service errors. Erica Brock, the 27-year-old, back to the service line. This is a strong setup for them when Cruz is already at the net, ready to block. That ball's a nicely placed, delicately placed cut shot. Japan 7-6. They've gone back-to-back service errors. So Rico's got to dance between aggression and placement. She's got to find a serve that puts some pressure on the USA. That's a good one. Cruz will get a swing at a good ball though. And swings hard. Boy, oh boy, she's so confident right now in everything she does, Kaylee Cruz. That ball's gone long. but it looked good. And it's really asking questions of the Japanese block and defense. But an 8-6 scoreboard on the side change sees Japan up by 2 in a must-win set. Second set of the women's bronze medal game. Rico again from the service line. Cruz will get another opportunity. Dials it back, just hits the shot. But she kind of earned that opportunity from a hard-driven ball. She's already hit once or twice. The blocker's now deciding, well, if we're going to go to Cruz, she's getting set really well. We know she can hit clean winners. We've got to put a block up and hope that a shot making can be picked up, but it wasn't on that occasion. So on the back of the service error, 9-7. Take back to the service line for Japan. Trademark serve approach of hers to hit that float serve. Oh, and then a block from the veteran. Well, well, well. 44 years of age and leaping like a spring chicken. And just the correct, polite amount of celebration. Really nicely played by Take. She'll serve again, leading by 3 now. This time she doesn't stay and block. The defense is set. What can Rico do? She'll go hard to the right. Cruz right back at ya. Well, it is a block party here on Coolangatta Beach. Absolutely stunning on both sides of the net. These ladies, incredible athletes. Blocking on both sides. That's a beautiful shot, but it's just going to go long. So back-to-back points for the USA combination. Brock, 9 points to 10. Rico under some pressure now. Oh, the set was just cash money. That is wonderful, high-pressure stuff from Take. The pass wasn't great from her partner. She's run through and managed to bump it up into the hot zone, and her partner put it away really nicely. What could have been trouble for Japan turned into a great offense. 11-9. Comes 11-10. We're going to take a break. Set number 2, the women's bronze medal match. The USA combination of Erica Brock and Kaylee Cruz winning the first set 21-16 over Takemi Nishibori and Riko Sujimura here on the beautiful Gold Coast. With 52 kilometres of coastline, the Gold Coast is known for its iconic beaches and rolling waves, but it's not all sand and suntans. From the moment you arrive, there's a vibrant, positive energy that you won't find anywhere else. Get up in Gold Coast to see it all for yourself, and we thank all of the organisations and supporters that have made it possible. Greg Jury, come on in, my friend. What are you seeing?
Well, I'm here with Team Japan right now, folks, and I tell you what, I've got Emily from Tokyo here. Emily, what advice can you give your teammates now? Advice? What support?
Go Japan!
She wants a bit of Go Japan. Let's go.
Well, it's heartfelt and direct. Go Japan indeed. We want a 3-setter. We want to see this bronze medal match go to the limit. Japan leading by 1 in set number 2, but Team USA have that first set on the board. So Japan working hard to try and even the ledger. Nice moment of sportspersonship there. A little overpass and a little bit of net contact, but no harm done. 4 fabulous athletes showing us what beach volleyball is meant to be about in the right spirit as always, but 11-all is quickly 12-all. Well, it's do not adjust your sets, folks. It is not unlike set number 1 where Kaylee Cruz at the northern end of the beach found the zone, found her radar, and served the ball with massive authority. Can she get on a run again? She certainly cannot. Into the net she goes. 12 points apiece. Take, the veteran, back to the service line. She's putting the USA combination under a bit of serve pressure. Here comes an opportunity for Japan. Oh, and the miss hit. That's a shame for Take. She'd done all the hard work. The ball just getting, I think, a little bit behind her head on her attempt to hit the winner. So a 13-12 scoreboard. USA back in the lead. Really even. Oh, that's a misjudgment, it has to be said, from Take. That ball floating past her but landing in by a reasonable margin. So that's a clean ace, and 14-12. It's a little dangerous moment here for Team Japan, and recognising that, they call their timeout. They wander off. USA full of running in the midpoint of set number 2. Erica Brock, Kaylee Cruz have jumped back into the lead. The women's bronze medal match, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Hope you're enjoying the scenes. Beautiful Coolangatta Beach. You're in Queensland, you're on the Gold Coast, and you're on Volleyball World, and I hope you are enjoying all the action. After this match, we've got the men's bronze medal game. Looking forward to an absolute crackerjack match. It's an all-Australian affair. Joshua Howard and Luke Ryan, the number 4 seeds, up against the qualifying Australian team of Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann. And then after that, it's the gold medal games. Romania's Francesca Alupe and Beata Vaida, the number 2 seeds, up against Australia's own number 1 seeds, Stephanie Fayesh and Jasmine Rayner. And then for the men, it's Australia v Thailand for gold. Looking forward to that one immensely. But ladies, back on court right now. The timeout is over. Set number 2, women's bronze medal match. Take picked up. Erica's there. Cruz has got to put her skates on. Does a remarkable effort, but the ball just goes long. Boy, that would have been a heartbreaker for Team Japan if that had caught the baseline. So the timeout, well used. They got the ball straight back. They trail by 1. Rico from the service line. His trademark service approach. Bit of snap on the ball. Lands a good one. Brock has to do something from off the net. Japan will recycle the ball. Here's an opportunity. Brock again overhead, but it's gone out. Lovely spike pressure from the Japanese athlete. So we're leveled up again, 14 points apiece. A real arm wrestle in set number 2. Set number 1, 21-16. The USA team kind of ran away with it a little bit at the end. They got a comfortable lead, and Japanese ladies just couldn't fight back. This one looking a little bit closer. Desperate times for Japan, a must-win set. They're doing a nice job. That's a nice change-up from Kaylee Cruz, a second ball play, using her knuckles to just dish it back across her shoulder. She hasn't made that play too often in this match, and that was a good time to make it. So 15-14, she goes back to the service line again. Once again, the veteran called to serve receive for Team Japan, and she can't make the side out happen. So 16-14, they're clearly going after the 44-year-old veteran and Takemi Nishibori. Just those little errors are giving them some scoreboard pressure. Japan again picked up. Oh, that's a shame for Team USA, and Kaylee is filthy with herself. The ball was quite innocuous that came back, and she overpassed it. Not a lot that Erica Brock could do to try and get that ball back out of the net. So Japan maybe dodge one there. 15-16, they down by 1. Takemi again to the service line. Great pickup by Take. Can she turn and burn? It floats over. It's going to be Kaylee Cruz, big time, and it is big time. Snap it down. Kaylee Cruz, resplendent in all her pomp at the moment. That set was there to be drilled, and drill it she did. 17-15, that is trouble. When she gets that opportunity at the net, she's been unstoppable. Look at that, Erica Brock. Absolute ninja masterclass. It's Japan on the receiving end of it. Just pure reflex from the young Floridian. She did not intend for that ball to go straight back over and hit the winner, but boy, oh boy, didn't she make it happen. 18-15 now. That's better, Team Japan. A 16-18 scoreboard. Well, it is now or never for Team Japan in the bronze medal game. They trail by 2, they trail by 1 set to love. They must win a whole bunch of points now. USA only 3 points away, potentially from the match and the podium. Does Japan change it up? Do they go back to an earlier game plan? Oh boy, when it's your day, it's your day. Erica Brock, I think she knew she mishit that. It wasn't her cleanest, crispest strike, but it catches the corner and a wry grin on the side change. Boy, oh boy, 19-16, it is red alert for Team Japan because Team USA are up by 3. And that is, I think that's going to be called out. Kaylee Cruz absolutely mishitting that. All she can do is laugh. That is a massive mishit. So life support for Japan. They trail by 2. This is a massive moment. A must-win point for Team Japan. Take will go to the net. She'll try and make a presence, but it's not happening. Erica Brock, a little miscommunication, I think, for Japan. She turned around to say, I thought you were going to be down there, partner. It's all irrelevant now because a 20 points to 17 scoreboard means that is 3 bronze medal points for Team USA. Cruz gets it done as she finished the first set. She finishes the second. Kaylee Cruz with the stuff block, and it is Erica Brock and Kaylee Cruz defeating Japan's Takemi Nishibori and Riko Sujimura. 2 sets to love, 21-16, 21-17, and Team USA take the bronze medal and a spot on the podium. The Japanese combination will finish in 4th. Boy, oh boy, well, they just had that extra gear when they really needed it. Warm applause for both nations. A wonderful, sparkling, not just match, but week of endeavour here on Coolangatta Beach in the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. But Team USA, bright smiles under bright skies, because they are not bronzed Aussies, they're bronzed Americans, which is nearly as good. Erica Brock, Kaylee Cruz have taken bronze here, and they are no doubt stoked. For Cruz, 5th place at this event last year. She's done 2 better. She has taken the bronze. They look happy. It's not to see Greg Jury, I'm sure. But Greg, come on in with our victorious Americans.
Such a great results, girls. Congratulations. Bronze again. The girls from Florida doing the job on Australian soil. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Like Rob Reeves said, it's rose gold.
Rose gold, all right. You've got to earn it. That's the positive, isn't it? Must feel fantastic. Now, obviously that feeling, the girls who come to Australia on a campaign, you've combined up. You must be loving the results coming over here and getting what you've just achieved.
Yeah, our goal before we left, first tournament of the year, first 2 tournaments of the year, our goal was to medal at both. And we did it. We snuck in and we did it, and I'm very proud of us.
That is so true and amazing stuff. Now let's have a bit of a chat about Kaylee's blocking there, Erica. Look, how unbelievable was that performance just then?
It was unreal. It was so nice. I didn't have to do like anything. I just had to make sure I was getting into the right spot at the right time in case she didn't block it. So that was honestly sick.
And I think the stats was 10 blocks that game, mate, which is unbelievable. So an incredible effort by you. What is the secret of blocking? What was it, the feeling that you had out there?
I genuinely don't know. I couldn't tell you. I got burned a lot in the semifinal, and I got really sad that I got burned a lot, so I figured I was just going to press and have strong hands and hope that I got blocks.
Well done. Well, you did the job. Now, girls, where from here? Do you head home? Where's your next campaign?
We head home, we take a little bit of a break, and then we get back at it with the AVPs.
Excellent. Straight to the AVPs. You must love that. A bit more intense up there. There's a lot of depth in the American circuit, so must be super challenging. Where do you guys sit in the AVP when it comes to ranking and entry?
At the AVP contender events, like the little bit smaller ones, where like maybe auto main draw, like top seed qualifier, and then at the heritage events, we're definitely in the qualifier. So yeah, we got to scout for those.
It's a good points building season. It's great opportunities that we have ahead of us. So.
Well, you're playing great volleyball, girls, and I wish you all the best. And well done in Australia. What a great start to the year's campaign. You should be super proud of yourselves.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Well done, girls.
Well, there you have it. A couple of really happy ladies from Florida and the USA. Honestly sick was the quote for mine. Wonderful blocking from Kaylee Cruz. Erica Brock sold herself short when she said she didn't have to do much. She worked really hard and was a great sidekick for Kaylee. They combined so beautifully. And who could not wish them anything other than fantastic luck in the future as they go and ply their trade for Team USA all around the volleyverse. So there we have it. The team of Erica Brock and Kaylee Cruz, bronze medalists in third place over Takemi Nishibori and Riko Sujimura. As we look at some of the highlights of what was a wonderful game. Japan had their moments. There's plenty that they could build on. Plenty of moments for Take and Riko. For Riko Sujimura, her third is still her previous best on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, so still trying to get past that semi-final stage. Couldn't win it today, couldn't get it done, but she will be back all around the Volleyball World Tour, I'm sure, in 2026. And there was the moment that it all came to fruition. Bronze medal. Wonderful scenes here, folks. When we come back to Coolangatta Beach and the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, it's going to be the men's bronze medal match. Hello, good day, and welcome to Australia, Queensland, and Surfers Paradise and Coolangatta Beach for the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour event. And it is finals time in the men's. It is the bronze medal match. Australia v Australia, the way it's shaken out. It's going to be our number 4 seeds up against a team that had to qualify to get all the way through to the bronze medal game. Hello and welcome wherever you are joining us in the Volleyverse. My name is Jonathan Fogarty. What an absolute privilege to be courtside and bringing you all of the action. This match, Joshua Howard and Luke Ryan from Australia up against Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann from Australia. An all-Australia lineup. Only one team will make it onto the podium. The winner will be the bronzed Aussies for this round of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour at Coolangatta. We're only a couple of minutes away from this match in conditions that are changing a little. It's been bright and sunny, a bit of a cloud cover coming over. It's a nice temperature though. It's about 27 degrees, east-southeasterly wind at about 20 to 25 kilometres an hour. So really a perfect foundation for what should be a masterpiece. These 4 incredible volleyeroos from the Australian Elite Beach Volleyball program battling it out for a spot on the podium. The men's bronze medal match, we've just seen a fabulous women's bronze medal match, the USA combination of Erica Brock and Kaylee Cruz winning 2 sets to love over the Japanese combination of Takemi Nishibori and Riko Sujimura. So Team USA ladies get the bronze medal. Who will get the bronze for the men? It'll be Australia v Australia. So pretty easy for the home crowd to pick a side. Athletes have gone through their warm-ups. We're close to ready. The team in the light blue will be a combination of Josh Howard and Luke Ryan up against the team in the dark blue, Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann. I'll help identify each of the athletes as we get underway. It's got a little bit of time before we get underway. It was a sparkling women's match, only a 2-setter. We would love to have seen it go to 3, but not to be the case. Let's see what these 4 Australian men can deliver up for us today here on the beautiful Gold Coast. Now folks, the action might be at the courts, but the adventure is only just beginning. Go from the sand to championship golf courses, high-speed roller coasters, hidden waterfalls, hikes, heaps more. Stay longer to discover all that the Gold Coast has to offer. And we thank all involved. Now, here's a man who loves his time on the Gold Coast. My sideline reporter, Greg Jury. Come on in, buddy.
Thanks there, Fogs. Now, Solly, you must be wrapped since teaming up with Juz, mate. Great start to 2026. What is your team's focus, mate, when you play the game? What are the things that you guys really focus on?
We're just focusing on our team connection and what we got going on inside out, and then working hard and giving it everything on defense is the plan. You
must be loving Juz. He just gives you absolutely money on those sets, mate. And you get the chance to hammer on that one. That part of the game you must really enjoy.
Yeah, he's always going to deliver the set no matter where I pass it. So I've always he's got my back, and I can just hammer the ball wherever it is. So it's really nice having him setting me.
Love that, mate. Hey, all the best out there.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Big Solomon Bushby, he'll be doing all of the blocking, well, most of the blocking. We saw last week in the Oz Championships, his partner much short of getting a roof block. I'm sure he's dined out all week on that. But the opposition, they are here to play as well. Greg, come back in. Who have you got with you, my friend?
Yeah, I've got young Lukey here. Luke, mate, I tell you what, you've just come back from injury, buddy, and you must be ecstatic that you've come first tournament back, you got this result, playing off for a bronze.
Yeah, Josh and I work so well together. We've got a bit of a history of results, and we're looking forward to putting another one on the table today. Hopefully we can get it done.
Now, what's it like setting an astronaut, mate? Like, this kid has some hops.
He can fly, that's for sure. So I just got to make sure I find him 14 metres above the net, and then he can put it down faster than I can. So I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Love it, mate. All the best out there.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Well, looking forward to this one immensely. Australia v Australia when we come back from the break on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. The men's bronze medal match will be underway. See you soon. Welcome back to Coolangatta Beach and the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. The athletes getting introduced to the passionate crowd here on the Gold Coast. Solomon Bushby, the first athlete out. He's wearing the number 1 for his combination. Big Solly, 23 years of age, stands 204 centimetres. He is a big chunk of Australiana. And his partner, the laconic and quietly spoken Justin Schumann, 28 years of age, stands at 5'11", but will do pretty much all of the defence. So a nice combination of height at the net and defensive speed in the backcourt. They're a nicely balanced combination. They had to come through the qualifier. They played 2 more games than their opposition, who were already in the main draw to start. So just to get into this tournament, Bushby and Schumann had to win 2 qualifying games. So let's see, after a big Australian Championships last weekend, where they had a great result, have they still got a little petrol in the tank for a bronze medal tilt? They've got a really tough opposition, though, in Joshua Howard and Luke Ryan, being introduced to you now. Seeded number 4 for this event, Howard and Ryan. Let's see if they can go one better and take 3rd place in the bronze medal. Josh Howard, he's going to wear the mustache in this match. Luke Ryan, clean shaven and fleet of foot. So Ryan and Howard in the light blue singlets. They're at the southern end of Coolangatta Beach, up against Bushby and Schumann in the dark blue singlets. At the northern end of Coolangatta Beach, all is in readiness. The men's bronze medal match is ready to go. Great swing was the call. I don't think he got that as crisply as Luke Ryan normally gets them, but it caught the baseline on the way through, so they're all the same on the scoreboard. Once again, folks, best of 3 sets. You win 2 sets, you win the match. Hard-driven ball, Bushby versus Ryan. That's going to be a fascinating subplot to this masterpiece, I'm sure, that's on the build. Ryan versus Bushby at the net, attacking and defending, spiking and blocking. Neither will take a backward step, I'm sure. Here's Bushby at the service line. Goes at Howard for his first swing. Schumann, as ever, efficient, dynamic, determined, gets it back into play. Ryan will have a swing. Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty. Took a lot of the pace off the ball, snapped it down, 3/4 pace. That's the thing that Ryan and Howard are going to really have to think about today, is how do they chisel the ball, not just around the massive block of Solomon Bushby, but how do they evade the defensive wizardry of Schumann. Oh, that's a nice response from Bushby, putting it down hard. So that's the swing of a man who holds no fear of the opposition, bouncing it down hard and deep. So early salvos from both sides of the court, very exciting. 2 points apiece. Ryan blocked by Bushby. He'll get a recycle ball. Schumann's going to give him absolute putty, and it catches the sideline. Well, he had to go for a bit of an angle to get past the blocker, Sol, but he lands it on the sideline. Beach volleyball court, 8 metres by 8 metres on one side, a perfect square, and any ball that catches the line, whether it's the baseline or the sideline, is called in, and that one perfectly picked up by our officials. Ryan again, just pouncing on that ball. Schumann is going to have a Mikasa tattoo on his upper body. That ball hit hard. So boy, oh boy, that's in the firing line in the backcourt. Justin Schumann, he won't show any pain. He's a Victorian. Oh, a little miscalculation from Schumann. He was peeling back. He had to try and get a chip on the ball. He couldn't quite put it down. 4 points to 3 on the side change. Would like to acknowledge our officials who've been appointed for this bronze medal match. Darren Grimsey stands as first referee and Sam Delaney as second referee. Congratulations to our officials on their appointment. We have wonderful, wonderful officials that make our game so special, and we thank them for that. Oh, and that's pretty special as well. Lukey Ryan shutting it down cross court in a massive way. A monster block right on time. most excellent blocking by Ryan. We're going to see a little bit about that. I foreshadowed that he'd play a part of the net with his block. He came through with the goods. Bushby goes at him again, and even sharper. Ups the ante with that angle. Nice response. Bushby versus Ryan. Look for that to be a wonderful subplot to this match. 4 points to 5, nothing between these two Aussie combos just yet. Big Solly going for a jump serve. The breeze just picking up, gets a little bit fluky from the south-southeast, as I've talked about a bit, but still firmly believe at the northern end of the beach with the ocean behind you, there's some aces to be made with a breeze in your face. Oh, he's back, leaning into the cross court. Luke Ryan got him once, missed him the second time, and shut it down on the third. Mind-numbingly good from Luke Ryan, just leaning into the cross court, shutting down Big Solly on that occasion. That would have felt so sweet. 7-4 now. Bushby's going to respond. Josh Howard puts the second ball over, but Schumann read it perfectly and slots it away. That is high-class thinking from Justin Schumann. Watching all the big timber just trying to pound the ball away. He's just going to place it perfectly down the line. That's a clever, clever play. Schumann back to the service line. 5-7, they trail by 2. Ryan again, this time he's going to swing, but he takes the pace off it. You just know Bushby was reaching in, trying to get a little bit of his own back. Couldn't get it done. 8-5, clever. Clever volleyball from Howard and Ryan at this stage of the match. Tough serving. Bushby, a second ball off the block. Boy, oh boy, Luke Ryan's becoming a little bit of a problem though for Sol Bushby, just taking up a small tendency inside Solomon Bushby's brain at the moment. Absolutely knows he's there. Big Solly back to the service line on the side change. They trail by 2, 6-8 in the men's bronze medal match here in beautiful Coolangatta Beach. Josh Howard on serve receive. Nice set from his partner. He's going to have to come hard. Well, Schumann got to take a lot of credit. That ball had to come over because the blocking player and Sol Bushby had touched it on the way through, so one of their contacts had already been extinguished. Schumann digging the ball up, put it in a good zone, and Big Sol put it away nicely on the third contact for a 7-8. And a scoring opportunity from the service line. Clever though. Howard on this occasion getting a little bit of serve pressure now. They tested out Luke Ryan a little bit on the serve. Now Joshua Howard getting some opportunity to express himself as well. 9-7, a 2-point lead. Make that a 3-point lead. Luke Ryan with a tough serve. Well, it's an easy point after some tough side-to-side beach volleyball. You love going back and just coming up with a clean ace like that. Luke Ryan playing some lovely beach volleyball here in the bronze medal match. That serve's going to float long from Justin Schumann. So 11 points to 8 now. Josh Howard back to the service line. Luke Ryan just glaring through the net, trying to intimidate Sol Bushby at the net. And Bushby, well, he is in Bushby's head right now. He is absolutely squatting in the cerebellum of Solomon Bushby. Big Solly going for a massive angle to try and get around the blocking presence of Luke Ryan. Another opportunity. Big Solly going to put him out of his mind, but Ryan gets him again. A recycled ball Oh, Ryan deciding to come back and play defense, almost got the play. But it is technical timeout, 12 points to 9, and it is the combination of Josh Howard and Luke Ryan at the technical timeout here on the beautiful Gold Coast. And from food and wine, festivals, art, culture and music, to blockbuster sport and iconic endurance races, Queensland is home to a world-class calendar of events. Why not be part of the action and discover your next Queensland event at queensland.com/events. Now, Greg, you've got a very special guest courtside with you, my friend.
Yeah, I do indeed here. I've got the legend, the Olympian and Commonwealth Games gold medalist, mate, right here next to me, Damien Schumann. It must feel pretty special, mate, being on this beach firstly, but watching your brother play as well.
It is a lot of good memories here on this beach for me, and I'm meant to be doing some on-court commentary, but I'm way too nervous, so I'm useless at the moment.
What is it like with your nerves watching the little bro play, mate? Is it something that you've never experienced before?
I've watched him since he was really young playing, and he's taken years off my life.
Yeah, awesome stuff, mate. Hey, all the best out there, mate.
Thank you.
I remember fondly calling Damien Schumann and Chris McHugh to that gold medal right here on Coolangatta Beach at the Commonwealth Games. It seems only a short time ago, but he was also an Olympian in Tokyo. Wonderful career for Damien Schumann, but his brother Justin out there setting Sol Bushby at the moment. Bushby getting that ball through the hands of Luke Ryan, but that is a battle of some interest at the moment. Been looking forward to this one, Bushby v Ryan at the net. I reckon Ryan is a little bit ahead, and the scoreboard reflects that 10-13. The younger Schumann back to the service line again. Just keeps going after Luke Ryan. Josh Howard decided to try and express himself on two, but makes the error. So 11-13. Justin Schumann just so unflappable. Scoreboard's not going to bother him too much. It's not a game plan he's going to stick to. They go after Luke Ryan again. Oh, that set was absolutely beautiful from Josh Howard from mid-court. He knows if he overpasses that ball by trying to be too precise, it's going to float straight on it into the hands of Solomon Bushby, but it sat perfectly on the net. Big Solly couldn't get the shutdown. Luke Ryan hitting the winner. It's actually caused a little bit of an injury. I think we've got a small injury on Solomon Bushby. Luke Ryan not just injuring him mentally at the moment, is injuring him physically at the moment. I think we've got some sort of split webbing, a broken nail. No, Sol Bushby loves a good manicure and a pedicure, so he'll be heartbroken if the manicure has been disrupted. But that's the risk you take when you jump as high as these lads and put your hands over the net in the way of this hard-driven Mikasa. Split fingers, split webbing, broken nails. Actually can be quite painful. You're sweaty, you're sandy. So I think we're in a 5-minute injury timeout situation. Solomon Bushby is called for some medical support. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's a big, tough, strong Aussie boy. Athletes, if they succumb an injury, they have the opportunity to have a 5-minute injury timeout. It can be a double-edged sword. Often, you're in a groove, you're in a bit of a flow, you're used to the conditions, you've got momentum. An injury timeout can often kind of work against you. You'd think maybe they're getting their breath back or they've got an opportunity to refresh themselves, but you can get a little bit stale, get a little bit cold. Quite cleverly, or quite intelligently, Justin Schumann not sitting down. He's staying standing, he's keeping moving. For Josh Howard and Luke Ryan, they're staying on court. They're hitting the ball around, just staying in contact with each other, staying aware of the conditions. Looks like Solly's going to be okay. Thank goodness for that. All the Solomon Bushby fans at home and around the Volleyverse, I'm sure, hoping to see him come back. So no drama We are underway again. The scoreboard 14-11. 3-point margin to Howard and Ryan. Josh Howard serving us again, goes straight back to Sol Bushby, of course, and he hits a nice clean winner and sees the funny side of it. Wasn't his best serve receive, but it was good enough. 12-14 the score. First set, folks, you're watching the men's bronze medal match here at Coolangatta Beach. The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Big Solly back to the service line. Does he go after Ryan? No, he goes back to Josh Howard on this occasion. Had enough of trying to shut down Luke Ryan. It's going to be a ball off the block. Oh, and he gets one this time. And see what it means to him. Solomon Bushby got kind of a softer block on the first opportunity. The ball came back and he shut down Josh Howard on the second attempt. He's been trying to get one of those for a while on a slightly injured hand. It wouldn't have felt great, but yet felt so sweet, I'm sure. Service error, however. So 15-13, set number 1, men's bronze medal match, Australia versus Australia. Congratulations again goes to the USA combination in the women's bronze medal match of Erica Brock and Kaylee Cruz winning their match. They'll be on the podium for Team USA, a bronze medal. Well, Australia can lock in a bronze medal. We just don't know who it's going to be yet. Is it going to be Josh Howard, Luke Ryan, or is it going to be Solomon Bushby and his partner Justin Schumann? After this match, of course, we move on to the blue ribbon game, the important final matches for both genders, the women's gold medal match. In the women's, it's going to be the Romanian combination of Francesca Alupi and Beata Vaida up against the Australian combination of Stephanie Fayesh and Jasmine Rayner. So Australia v Romania, women's gold. And the men's gold medal match, it's going to be Australia's Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts up against the Thai combination of Wachi Rawit Wudafa and Pithak Tipchan. So Australia v Thailand in the men's gold medal match. Back here in the men's bronze, an ace from Josh Howard. Well, that's very handy. Brings up a 17-14 scoreboard and ascendancy on the line at the moment. Howard again going back after Sol Bushby, though. Really back themselves, and there he is again, Luke Ryan. Control C, Control V right now from Luke Ryan. Just repeating the dose time and time again. 18-14 now. Ryan is having a field day at the net. Now he's going to play a defensive turnaround play. Look at him pound this one. No, the soft shot, surely. Oh, the jump set is sweet, but Schumann is there. Spectacular. Howard is going to get a ball, though. Surely he swings for the winner. He misses. Boy, oh boy. Schumann with a backhander. Well, that might be a moment that turns things on its head. Surely Ryan and Howard had 3 or 4 clear opportunities to hit a winner. They couldn't get it done. The defense and the desperation from Justin Schumann was next level. And then Ryan and Josh Howard making the error. So 15-18, near enough if you're good enough. That's the story. But for Sol Bushby, just going a little bit too much, dragging that serve into the net. So 19-15 men's set number 1 in the bronze medal game, coming to its sharp end. And a timeout will be called. Justin Schumann and Solomon Bushby trailing by 4 for the combination of Josh Howard and Luke Ryan. They come out and win the next point, they'll have a bunch of set points. So a well-timed timeout call by Bushby and Schumann. Folks, in beach volleyball, in sets number 1 and 2, each team can call 1 timeout of their own, and we have what we call the technical timeout when the scoreboard gets up to 21 points. No technical timeout in set number 3 if we need it. Well, wonderful scenes here at Coolangatta Beach. The crowd really enjoying the music and the sun and just the vibes, really. It's all about the vibes here at Coolangatta Beach, and some stunning beach volleyball. The men really turning it on out here. Set number 1 of the men's bronze medal match. Our number 4 seeded team in the light blue, Joshua Howard, And Luke Ryan playing really well against a qualifying combination from Australia as well. Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann. This is Luke Ryan, who's playing really, really well at the net at the moment. We are ready to go again. 19-15, Ryan will get in. But the serve let him down, so the timeout maybe just did enough. Crafty from Justin Schumann to call that timeout. Is that going to be the circuit breaker he needed for his team? They trail by 3 on the side change. One good action from the opposition will bring up a set point for them, though, so a real tightrope now for Schumann and Bushby. Ryan will get a big swing on an outside ball. Off the hands of Solly it out. You just want to see Sol Bushby roof him, don't you? He deserves to shut Luke Ryan down at least one time, but not on that occasion. And that now means it is 4 set points for Ryan and Howard. Josh Howard back to the service line, serving for the first set. Schumann with a wry grin of satisfaction. Job well done. Nice set from Sol Bushby, put him out wide, just outside the blocker's arms, but it is set point number 2 for the combination in the light blue. Lukey Ryan is going to swing to win. Bushby gets him. Josh Howard, the jump set. Oh, and it's a winner. And the set is over, 21-17. Ball sitting right up on top of the net. Big Solly saying surely that ball had passed the centre line. He had no rights to play at it, but first referee Darren Grimsey, imperious and implacable as always, said not to be. So set number 1 is in the bag. Joshua Howard and Luke Ryan in this bronze medal match from Australia takes set number 1. Let's see if Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann can bounce back in set number 2 and take this match to a third and deciding set. Some great highlights. But Luke Ryan, boy oh boy, he's really come of age. The 21-year-old has found some great form in this bronze medal match at the net. He has been spectacular. So they're going to have to work out how to get the ball around Luke Ryan's block if they're to be successful in this match. Schumann and Bushby. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're joining us. We're at Coolangatta Beach. And this is the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. Men's bronze medal match, set number 2, ready to go. Oh boy, maybe a little moment of concentration lapse there from Luke Ryan. He committed on Justin Schumann at the net, who was never going to swing at the ball. He popped it up for Solly, and Solly had no block for the first time in a while. He would have enjoyed that view. First point of the match goes to the underdogs in the dark blue. Oh, and Solly gets a block. Well. Erase the Etzer sketch because it is a clean slate. And Sol Bushby gets a roof block. A soft one, but a block nonetheless. They all count 2-0, a good start. Exactly what they would have wanted. Lukey Ryan again takes the pace off, rolls it away beautifully. So they're on the board. Once again, folks, sets number 1 and 2, it's the first team to 21 points with a 2-point margin wins the set. You win 2 sets, you win the match. So for Bushby and Schumann, they've got to win this set. They've got to stretch this match out to a third set. Beautiful roll shot. Big Solly just finding the cross court wide open. Again, we play point per rally, folks. So every time the ball is served, someone gets a point. Oh, that's wonderful from Josh Howard. All his body language was saying, I'm going to hit this ball down the line. At the last moment, he cuts it across his body. Schumann kind of had a bet in on red and black. He looked like he could have gone left or right, but either way, he couldn't run that one down. Bushby Just getting a bit of confidence. Got a nice ball from his partner. This time not going cross court, going down the channel. 4 points to 2, so a much brighter start for Schumann and Bushby in set number 2. I could see what Solomon was doing then. He had to watch both athletes, and that's been some of the brilliance of the Howard-Ryan game. The jump set on that second ball. Are they going to set their partner, or are they going to hit the winner on the second? Big Solly at the net, didn't really jump, he just put his hands up to kind of fake block. Couldn't quite channel it back to his partner. Here's Schumann on a second ball. It's going to be a free ball. Can Howard get the ball into play? He can, but it sits up perfectly for Big Solly. And he puts it away.
Very nicely.
So 5-3 scoreboard now. Nice start. Set number 2, exactly what Schumann and Bushby wanted to do, needed to do, really. Big Solly into the breeze, can't quite get his serve into play. So Howard back to the service line. Australia v Australia. In the light blue, that's the southern end of Coolangatta Beach, looking at the ocean. We are on the east coast, folks, but the geography or the topography of Coolangatta Beach is thus that as we look to the north, we're looking towards the ocean. It's the way the coastline starts here in the state of Queensland. Oh, Schumann picks the ball up nicely. Can he get up and convert? He cannot, because Luke Ryan is a black hole at the moment. Nothing escaping those hands. My goodness, 5 points to 6. He has got some blocking stats in this match. Bushby again. The back set from Schumann was outstanding. Absolutely outstanding hand setting from Schumann. And it opened up that line perfectly. That's a beautiful piece of variation. Just a moment of casual elegance from Justin Schumann. Solomon back to the service line. Can he capitalise with a block of his own? He cannot. Howard unfazed by the blocking presence of the giant at the net. 204 centimetres of Solomon Bushby, but they are finding a way around him at the moment. Schumann's going to get an opportunity to attack. Oh, pickup from Howard was just spectacular. I don't know what that hit. It's come off his hand at speed. Ridiculous defense, but he couldn't quite get enough control on the ball. They're going to change ends with an 8-6 scoreboard favouring Bushby and Schumann. Surely the underdogs now. They've come through the qualifier, as I've said, so they've played 2 more games in this tournament than their opposition. And they had a very long and tough and eventually successful Australian Championships last weekend. They all the way through to the semi-finals and the finals. So it's been a long week. It's been a big week for Schumann and Bushby. How much petrol left in the tank is going to be an important question. Howard and Ryan trailing by 1, but leading the match 1 set to love. They took the first set 21-17. Get into the middle stage of the second set. Oh, it's rinse and repeat from Ryan. I reckon that's block 7 or 8 at least for the match for Luke Ryan. And they've all been cross-court. So that seems to be his money play. He leans in on that cross-court play. Just closes that angle down so perfectly. Next serve, unfortunately, from Josh Howard, going long. So 9-8. Sol Bushby pretending he couldn't see that other ball that was available to him, just to get a little extra time to get some breaths in. Well played, Solly. Great serve receive from Howard. The set's perfect. But the swing is long. Well, their ball control and their technique was rock solid on that occasion for Howard and Ryan, but just swinging it over the baseline. So a 2-point buffer, 10-8. Is this match going to twist and turn a little bit more? Luke Ryan, though, that is so athletic. Didn't even try and disguise his intention. Just took the big 3-step approach, completely telegraphed that he was going to hit a hard cross-court ball on 2. The opposition could not stop him. Here's Bushby. The nice rolled shot. A little bit of control and sense from Sol Bushby. He's been shut down a couple of times hard cross-court, so just showing a little bit of variety in it. Howard again on offense. Oh, that's beautiful. Just a delightful roll shot. They will go to the technical timeout. Leading this match 1-0. But it is 11-10 in favour of the combination in the dark blue. And folks, with 52 kilometres of coastline, the Gold Coast is known for its iconic beaches and rolling waves. But it's not all sand and suntans. From the moment you arrive, there's a vibrant, positive energy that you won't find anywhere else. Get up in Gold Coast to see it all for yourself. Well, wonderful scenes here at Coolangatta Beach for the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. You're on the Gold Coast, the state of Queensland. Of course, you're down under here in Australia, and it's 2 down under teams. Australia v Australia for the bronze medal match. Josh Howard, Luke Ryan, they're going to be at the southern end of the beach as we come out of the technical timeout, up against Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann. This is Luke Ryan, who's having a wow of a game in the bronze medal match. Oh, and he comes up with the sniveliest, slimiest, stinkiest of serves, but it's an ace for 11 points apiece. Oh, stop it. Luke Ryan. He has got the hottest hands on Coolangatta Beach at the moment. He is clamping everything. He could get a job for the council. 12-11. Oh, it's just not fair. Luke Ryan with 2 of the most disgusting aces you've ever seen. And a roof block in between for a 13-11 lead. He is playing with his food right now, folks. Another opportunity for Schumann. Oh, the pickup is exemplary from Howard. Here comes Big Solly. Somebody put a ball down, and Solly gets it done. Boy, oh boy, you get the feeling they kind of needed that one. Schumann and Bushby, they seem to be just passengers. A side note, a footnote to the incredible beach volleyball of Howard and Ryan, but they stayed strong and they stayed composed. Let's see if they can get back-to-back points. Schumann's there, Ryan is there. And the point is there, 14-12, Luke Ryan. He's having a moment. 14-12. Bushby again, he's getting worn down by the side of Luke Ryan's armpits in his face time and time again. But that's a nice play, Big Solly, finding composure. Well, they had a bit of a lead, but they trail now by 1. Ryan and Howard looking very composed, very organised, very solid. Here's Schumann. Can't quite make the short serve land. So the side change, 15-13 for Ryan and Howard. They have a 2-point lead, a 1 set to love lead in the bronze medal game. And Luke Ryan has just got a license to thrill at the moment. Everything seems to be working at the moment. He's bought that ball from home, I swear. Oh, big Solly. I reckon he landed before he played that shot. He delayed that shot as long as possible. Still managed to hit a winner. 14-15. Solomon Bushby under extreme pressure at the moment. Back to the service line. Who does he go for? Goes after Luke Ryan. This one-on-one battle has been something to absolutely enjoy. And Ryan this time gets the better of him with a hard-driven ball off the blocker's hands. And a 16-14 scoreboard. Well, that 2-point margin is crucial at this stage. Josh Howard just dragging that ball into the net, though. So it's time for some Justin Schumann pixie dust, I reckon. A little bit of magic from the backcourt. We need a Justin Schumann defensive freak show. Something to turn the momentum. Time to get the crowd back on their side. Here comes Ryan again. Oh, and he's put it on the line. Not even Justin Schumann could have run that shot down. Error-free from Luke Ryan at the moment, and it is showing on the scoreboard. 17-15, a 2-point lead. Serve just going out. 16-17. These are the moments in a bronze medal match. Is it going to be a moment of brilliance? Is it going to be something special? You'd hate it to be an error that turns the tide, but it is now or never for Bushby and Schumann. They need to go back-to-back points, you feel. Oh, but he's just having it all his own way. Luke Ryan is playing another game right now. He is floating through the air as if physics doesn't apply to him, doing what he wants with the beach volleyball. 18-16, they go to Bushby again. Here's Ryan again, trying to lean in, can't get it done. 17-18, side change. The tension gets ratcheted up a notch. The team in dark blue, Justin Schumann and Solomon Bushby, dropping the first set. As I said, 21-17. They need points in a row. Schumann to the baseline. What's his part in the story? Will he be Frodo or will he be Gollum? Well, at the moment, it's Luke Ryan, who is soaring with the Eagles and has brought up that 2-point gap again. 19-17. All right, these are the moments. This is a must-win rally for the team in dark blue, and they get it done on a service error, 18-19. Solomon Bushby, what does he do? Does he roll the dice? Does he just get the ball into play? He's got to get into the net. He knows the opposition are going to run a fast attack, maybe a 2-ball. Lots to consider. He's got to get the ball in for starters. Ryan will get a swing. Solomon gets his man. I don't know about the wisdom of Solomon, but the patience of Solomon. Finally getting the roof block he's been craving on Luke Ryan. And what a time to do it. It is 19 all. It's either going to be set point or match point after this rally. What's it going to be? Ryan again versus Solomon. And misses the sideline. Well, it's going to be called as a challenge. The ball is out is the call. The teams are allowed to challenge that call. We're going to see Darren Grimsey stride purposefully, meaningfully across the sand. No, we're not in slow motion, folks. This is in real time. He's going to go and inspect where the ball landed. The lines judge was right there, called it out instantly. He's checking the ball mark. He's going to wander back in those very comfortable white sandals and make a call. It's going to determine perhaps how this match goes. If the ball is out, it is set point to Bushby and Schumann. If it's called in, it's match point to Howard and Ryan. The call is out. And it is set point for the underdogs of Bushby and Schumann. Well, this is fascinating. Ryan and Howard all of a sudden have got a side out to keep this set alive. What a pick from Schumann. Second opportunity for Ryan. Where does he go? Goes down the line and goes well. 20 points apiece. Well, Schumann was there. We wanted a moment of magic from the little Victorian defender. But we are locked up at 20 points apiece. So, folks, that means 2 points is required. 21 no longer enough. Bushby's going to go on 2. Does it perfectly. 21-20. Set point number 2 in the men's bronze medal match to maybe take this match to a third set. Schumann scheming from the baseline. Set point for them. Howard gets the serve receive and hits the winner. 21 points apiece. All business. Josh Howard. So we are locked up again, 21-21. Oh, what a pickup. Howard, magnificent. Putting under pressure. Josh Howard has come up with magic on centre court, Coolangatta. And they've earned a match point of their own, a bronze medal point of their own. Schumann and Bushby have worked so hard to get back into this match, but a moment of brilliance from Josh Howard, and it will be Luke Ryan to serve for the win. That is a gutsy leave. Schumann and Bushby just let it blow by. That so easily could have caught the baseline. That's a clutch leave. We are locked up at 22 points apiece. Luke Ryan will get a swing and miss. Boy, oh boy, what a seesawing affair we've got in the men's bronze medal match. It is now set point number 3 to Bushby and Schumann. They're going to go after Luke Ryan. He's starting to leak a little bit of oil on serve receive. That's a good pass. Howard puts him on a platter. The roll shot is perfect. 23 points apiece. Folks, we're going to keep going. A 2-point margin required. High drama in the men's bronze medal match. Set number 2. Howard and Ryan won the first one 2017. That seems a lifetime ago. 23 all. Can Schumann and Bushby take this match to 3? Luke Ryan, of course he floats into the cross court. Of course he does. I have run out of fingers and toes to count how many monster blocks that is from Luke Ryan. And that brings up match point, bronze medal point number 2 for them. Tough serve to Schumann. He'll get up and try and make a winner. And make it he does. And he just muscles up exactly when his team needed it. 24 points apiece. Gosh. Don't know how this match is going to end up, but it's going to be exciting. Howard is going to have to go out wide to hit a winner. Schumann read it perfectly. Solomon put it away. What a combination play. We're going to change ends 25-24. Another opportunity to win the set for Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann. A never say die performance in set number 2. And it's going to be Schumann serving for the set. Ryan again on serve receive. Oh, Solly. Who could deny Solomon Bushby? He's been blocked almost off Coolangatta Beach. But just when he needed it, he's come up with 2 really big plays. And the men's bronze medal match is going to 3. Well, what an incredible second set. The highlights reel tells you everything you need to know. Luke Ryan, a blocking masterclass, but just started to make a few errors on serve reception. Schumann and Bushby were onto it. They put incredible pressure on him. They got a few transition opportunities like that. Some massive defense from Schumann and some incredible net pressure and offense from Big Solly was enough when it really counted. What a clutch set of volleyball that was. Well, they needed to win it, and win it they did. Solomon Bushby, Justin Schumann, I prognosticated aloud whether they had any petrol left at the end of a long week and a half of beach volleyball. As I said, they played 2 extra matches just to qualify for the main draw to get here. They've gone all the way through to the semi-finals and the bronze medal match. And now it comes down to this, the 3rd set to decide the bronze medal. The first of 15 with a 2-point margin will be on the podium. A little overpass to get us underway. The first point of set number 3 goes to Luke Ryan and Josh Howard. Well, they were in control of this match. They had match points in set number 2, but they couldn't close it out. Just the dogged determination and persistence of Bushby and Schumann guts their way to the win, but this match is now all square. That ball's come off Luke Ryan and onto the antenna for mine. Well spotted by the officials. Folks, the antenna that you see on either side of the net, that represents the extension of the sideline for the officials. The ball, when traveling across the net, has to travel in between the antenna to be legal. And if the ball hits the antenna, then the last team to touch it is deemed to have put the ball out. As you saw on that occasion, Big Solly starting to get a little funky at the net himself. That's a couple of nice moments above the net for Sol Bushby. Well, to his great credit, he was shut down many times by Luke Ryan, but he didn't drop his head. He stayed really focused. He's starting to reap the rewards himself. 2-1 scoreboard. Oh, back-to-back Bushby. Guess who's back? Back again. Solomon Bushby. Well, the volley gods are fickle. They seem to be laughing at Sol Bushby in set number 1 and 2, but they are back on his side in set number 3. Back-to-back roof blocks from Big Solly. And he's there again, a recycled ball. Oh, that's lovely though. The jump set from Josh Howard. Oh, so pretty. Completely drew the block. Opened the net and his partner put it away. That is high quality Australian beach volleyball at its very, very best. Howard and Ryan thought they'd be in the bar by now celebrating a bronze medal, but instead they're having to play overtime. 2-3. Howard right there on the line shot. Schumann right there on the roll shot. Oh, that's so clever. You could see the glint in his eye. He was always going to tool that ball off the block and away. Schumann. The DNA is strong. The bloodline undimmed. Team Schumann at its very, very best right there. 4 points to 2. Luke Ryan again, just getting a little bit out of shape. Oh, Solly, just a nanosecond too late on the jump. Couldn't quite swat it down on the other side of the net. 3 points to 4. Well, line was the call. Howard read the roll shot. Second ball, though, he's not going to be denied. Sol Bushby starting to believe in himself, believe in his team, and believe in this opportunity in the bronze medal game. The underdogs, they had to qualify. They have come all the way through the pools and the qualifier. And they are leading the 3rd set in the bronze medal match by 2. Luke Ryan again, they're really trying to run his gas down. Schumann will put a free ball over. Josh Howard, do they do the 2-ball play? No. Luke Ryan has no qualms hitting the second ball. Some open mouth breathing going on all sides of the court at the moment. The deep Coolangatta sand is taking its toll on all 4 athletes. This is now a battle of attrition. Who's got the engine? Who's got the motor? Who has got it still in the tank? A service error, 6-4 the scoreboard. Big Solly and his partner Justin Schumann absolutely running on fumes at the moment, but leading by 2. Oh, that is karma of the strongest essence. Luke Ryan had stiffed him in the second set with a couple of serves that just caught the net and dropped in. And Bushby just takes full toll with a short ace and a 7-ball scoreboard. And for Howard and Ryan, they call their timeout early in set number 3, because that's the biggest lead so far of set number 3, and it's not in their favour. They trail 4-7. Coach calling them in for a bit of a talking to. Brad Tutton doing his best work there, getting in the heads of Josh Howard and Luke Ryan, just reminding them, reinforcing what they've done so well to get to this point. Trying to settle his team down. Luke Ryan, who's been just transcendent with his blocking, just starting to get a little ragged on his serve receive, hasn't been able to quite be as effective. And the seasoned veterans of Bushby and Schumann, well, they've picked that out. They're really trying to dismantle the game of Luke Ryan on serve receive at the moment. And there's another example on cue. Luke Ryan, who's been just bossing this whole match through sets 1 and 2, just looks like he's run out of a little bit of energy, and they are pouncing. Of course, they go back to him. And that's a clutch play. That's classy from Luke Ryan. Well off the net, but still finding a deep corner play. 5-8 now. This is where Josh Howard needs to take a bit more of an aggressive role. Does he step in and take a few more serve reception options? Does he hit a few second balls? How does he take the pressure off the shoulders? Big Solly down the line. Well, that's been the template, hasn't it? It's been Sol Bushby on serve receive, hard cross-court ball blocked out by Luke Ryan. But this time, just placing it down the line beautifully. Great awareness from Sol Bushby. Oh, and again, just innocuous serving. And Luke Ryan is, I think he's on scramble at the moment. He's on tilt. Simple serve receive actions are starting to put his partner under a lot of pressure. They haven't been able to assemble an offense anywhere near the quality of sets number 1 and 2, and they are in some trouble at 10-5 on the scoreboard, and this will be a relentless serving pressure from the team in dark blue. That's exactly what Josh Howard needed to do. He needed to take a little bit of pressure off Luke Ryan on that occasion. Great moment there from Josh Howard to understand the situation, to understand the circumstance. For Lukey Ryan, he is finding it a little bit hard to execute at his normal high standards. The scoreboard is creeping into his thoughts at 11-6. Well, they go at Howard on that occasion. That's a little change up. And they don't reap the reward. So maybe a little bit of pity shown there by Justin Schumann. Gave Luke Ryan a break. Solomon Bushby is here to play in set number 3, though. He has risen from the ashes of set number 1. He was completely dismantled by Luke Ryan in set number 1. But as this match has rolled on, the smile on his face has gotten wider, and the gap on the scoreboard is wide as well. 12-7. It is red alert for Ryan and Howard. Nice cross-court from Lukey Ryan on that occasion. We're going to change hands at 12 points to 8. But number 15 is the number that we're aiming at. The bronze medal will be decided by the first team to 15 with a 2-point margin. And for Josh Howard and Luke Ryan, they have some work to do at the northern end of Coolangatta Beach if they want to claim this bronze medal. Bushby pushes it out. And Schumann. Oh my goodness, the Timu Hulk from Victoria busts out the gun show. And frankly, it was underwhelming, but the volleyball did all the talking that it needed to do. 13-8, playing to the crowd is Justin Schumann right now. Well placed. Luke Ryan composes himself again, 9-13. But it is a very difficult situation for our number 4 seeds because they need to go back-to-back points here. And Schumann is just finding another gear. 14 points to 9. Well, what a turnaround, what a comeback tale. The men's bronze medal match on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, because Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann are serving for the match. And they get it done. Luke Ryan and Josh Howard have been defeated by Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann. They have had a week, this combination. Bushby and Schumann have nothing left in the tank. Commiserations go to Josh Howard and Luke Ryan on a wonderful tournament. But pure guts, pure determination, pure heart from Schumann and Bushby have gotten the job done. They were done and dusted. They were gone, broken and defeated, but no one told them that. And Sol Bushby and Justin Schumann have risen out of the deep, deep Coolangatta sand, and they've won the bronze medal in a masterclass. Wonderful scenes. Schumann and Bushby defeating Howard and Ryan for the bronze medal. The men's bronze has been decided. Unbelievable scenes. Standing on the court with this incredible combination, Mr. Greg Jury, come on in.
Well, boys, you must have loved that. Rose gold, like it doesn't get any better wins like that.
This is pretty special for us. First of all, I'd like to take the opportunity to thank my fiancée Michelle for moving to Adelaide for my volleyball. I think it's paid off, so I didn't get the chance to thank her before, but it's pretty big.
Behind every great man, mate, there's a great woman, so that's great to hear that Michelle's sacrificed so much for you, buddy. And I know that means a lot to you. But let's talk about this combination, boys. Like, you were under pump that second set, and the character you guys showed then must have felt really special to come through with that win.
Yeah, I think we had a pretty tough semi-final, and we were feeling it physically, so we kind of just made an agreement with each other that we were just going to like die by hitting our best balls and things like that. And so I think that showed at the end of the second, and it's the momentum that got us through to the third.
You must love the depth in the talent pool in the men's program at the moment. I mean, there's so many great teams out there pushing you guys, and that's making you all get better. But to watch the spectacle of that game, it is just world class. You must enjoy that though, Juz.
Look, I think the level for our futures, even looking at the draw before the tournament started, I was thinking, geez, this is a pretty high quality one. So we're pretty lucky to get to play against these guys all the time. Even our national tour is super strong. Every single game we're pushed. We're really lucky.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Now, let's talk about that joust moment. Now, you look straight across to your brother over there, mate. Now, I know he's also the joust specialist. That must have felt pretty special.
He told me everything I know. It pulls it back to the backyard when I was little. We just jousted against each other for fun, so at least it paid off, eh?
That's awesome, mate. Hey, guys, both of you, enjoy the moment. You've had a great start to 2026. Terrific combination. Well done. Enjoy the game.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful scenes here at Coolangatta Beach. Solomon Bushby, Justin Schumann, a bronze medal win for the ages over Josh Howard and Luke Ryan. The highlights will tell the tale of what was a compelling and fascinating 3 sets of beach volleyball. We were hoping for a classic and we got one. Early doors, Josh Howard and Luke Ryan really had control of this match. They served well, they sided out well. The blocking of Luke Ryan was next level. And Sol Bushby and Justin Schumann just had to find a way to weather the storm. That was Luke Ryan. 8 or 9 times he got that massive block to just put the exclamation mark on the point. But Bushby and Schumann, they just weathered the storm. They stayed patient, they stayed in touch. They won an epic second set. There were match points that they had to fend off. They had a bunch of set points themselves in set number 2, and they were able finally to close it out. I think 28-26, it was deep in the second set. And they kept that momentum going. They came out in the third and they got an early lead. And Big Solly, by his own admission, didn't start the match great, but he hung tough. He believed in himself and his partner played great behind him. And it's hard to deny a well-deserved bronze medal for the combination of Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann. Wonderful scenes here on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. So the bronze medals have been done. When we come back, the gold medal matches will be underway.
We get a break now, which is nice. So we'll take a few days and maybe a week off of volleyball. We've been going out pretty hard for a while.
Hello, g'day and welcome to Australia and the state of Queensland and Coolangatta Beach here on the Gold Coast for the Volleyball World Pro Beach Tour Futures Tournament. It has all come down to this. It is the women's gold medal match and it is going to be an absolute cracker. We're at the very southern end of the state of Queensland on one of the most iconic stretches of beach. An incredible part of the country. Lucky enough to call it home. G'day and welcome. My name is Jonathan Fogarty. What a privilege and a pleasure it is to be bringing you all of the action right here at my home beach. It is going to be a cracking women's gold medal match. Romania, Lupe and Vida up against Australia's Fayesh and Reina. Really looking forward to what should be a fascinating matchup. The first time these two teams have met in competition, so really looking forward to seeing the number 2 seeds from Romania up against the number 1 seeds from Australia. The Romanian flag flying high above the stadium. We've got a good crowd in. Won't be a ton of support for the Romanian athletes, I'm sure, but plenty for the Australian combination. Stephanie Fayesh and Jasmine Reina hot off last weekend. They won the Australian Championship on this very same beach, this very same court, so they will feel very, very at home. But a really good team from Romania, and Francesca Lupe and Beta Vida. So wonderful scenes. Who will take the chocolates? A couple of minutes away from the start of this match. Our last match for the ladies. Both teams undefeated. So someone will be on top of the podium and hear their national anthem play. The Romanian combination, they're wearing the red tops, the Aussie girls in the blue tops. Stephanie Fayesh on screen at the moment. This talented left-hander from the northern beaches of New South Wales in this incredible part of the world. And this event is supported by the Queensland Government through Tourism and Events Queensland. Be part of the action and discover your next Queensland event at queensland.com/events. And we thank everyone involved at Tourism and Events Queensland for helping us make these events possible here on this incredible coastline. All right, moments away from getting underway. I think Greg Jury is down on court with one of the athletes from Romania. Come in, Greg.
Yeah, thanks, Bob. We've got Francesca here. Francesca, firstly, what a great start to the year you've had. Starting off the Asian City Tour in New Zealand, having a gold medal win, winning the Victorian Open, and now you're playing off for gold here in the Futures event in Gold Coast. Must feel fantastic.
It feels great to have this results proving that we've been working hard and we deserve the recognition for it, I'd say. We've been working a lot.
That's fantastic to hear. Now tell me, how much do you love the Australian beaches?
I love them so much. They're my favorite, honestly. It was right here on this beach 1 year ago. I played my first official game with Bea and we lost it. But this past year I've been waiting to come back here and get a much better result, and that's what we're playing for right now.
Well, all the best out there. Congratulations for making the gold medal game.
Thank you.
Yeah, wonderful words from Francesca from Romania. 23-year-old, stands 190 centimetres tall, so she is going to be tough to get around from a blocking perspective. She's an incredibly formidable blocker at the net. But the Australian girls will have their work cut out for them if they are to win this gold medal. Looking forward to seeing how that unfolds. Now, Greg, I believe you've got one of our wonderful Aussie girls with you.
I do. I've got the young 19-year-old Jazz Reina, local girl. You must be loving this. Gold last week, from the dead, by the way. Now you're playing off again. It must feel awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. This is my favorite beach. It's a great event, and we're looking to back it up today.
Now, playing with the veteran 21-year-old, it must feel pretty special having such a talent behind you.
Yeah, she's awesome. Super grateful to have this opportunity to play with Steffi. It's been so much fun, so we're going to go out there today, leave it all on the court, and have a blast.
Good on you, mate. All the best out there.
Thank you.
Well, wonderful scenes. That is Jasmine Reina. We'll see her play. Folks, stay with us, because after the break, we're going to be back for the women's gold medal match. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are joining us through the Volleyverse. For the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, it is women's gold medal time. This is the match we've all been waiting for. An undefeated combination from Romania, a number 2 seeds, Francesca Alupe and Beata Veda, up against the Australian combination, a number 1 seeded team. Stephanie Fayesh and Jasmine Rayner. Jasmine Rayner, the tall Queenslander, being introduced to the crowd. Steffi Fayesh, proud Northern Beaches Manly athlete. Draw a straight line between Kerry Pothast and all she's done for our sport through to Steffi Fayesh. This is the next generation of great female athletes from the Northern Beaches of Sydney. She is creating her own buzz, is Steffi Fayesh. And with Jasmine Rayner, they took out the Australian Championships last weekend. But this is the next level up. This is the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, the gold medal match. It's going to be Romania in the red tops. They're at the southern end of Coolangatta Beach. At the northern end of the beach, with the water behind their backs, will be the Aussies. Jasmine Rayner at the net, and this is Steffi Fayesh to get us underway. Oh, and that's a pretty definitive start. Francesca puts the first ball down really cleanly. Nothing more satisfying than getting your first clean winner of the match, and that always feels very good. Fayesh will get an opportunity to respond in kind. Nice touch from Beata, but she can't get a handle. So Fayesh, the lefty, swinging cleanly for her first point. Best of 3 sets, folks. You win 2 sets of volleyball, you're going to win the gold medal today in this match. Jas Rayner will serve and do all the work in the net. Fayesh will motor around like a demon. Oh, that's nearly come over, my goodness. Just for a moment. It was tiptoeing on either side of the net, but it dropped on the side of the Aussies. Never mind. 2 points to 1. Romania v Australia. Jasmine Rayner. Little sneaky second ball attack. You're going to see that a little bit from the Aussies, I think. You've got such a big block in Francesca Alupe, standing 190 centimetres or 6'3" in the old money. So they know they're going to have to really mix up their offense to try and get around a blocker of that size and quality. That's a pretty handy way to do it. Love seeing that. Jas Rayner herself, no slouch, quite tall. Still only 19 years of age, so just still finding her feet out on the sand at the highest international levels, but she looks very composed. She'll get another play at that one. It's got to come over. Fayesh puts it back into play. Oh, but nice composure from Alupe. Good hustle from Steffi Fayesh. It's going to get a free ball back for her side. Back set is on offer. What can the lefty do? The line shot was the right option. Absolutely a nice offense run by the Aussies, but missing the block and missing the sidelines. So Team Romania have come out really settled, really calm. Haven't really made any errors yet. So 5 points to 2. Aussie girls beseeching the officials, saying, did that ball touch the block? And look at that. Look at that. That is outstanding from Francesca Alupe. She's put her hand up and said to the officials, I touched that ball. The ball and the point had been given to them. And she said, no, I've offended. That is exactly how you get your visa extended here in Australia, by doing the right thing. Now, that's wonderful display from the Romanian lady of sport, being played at the highest level of integrity. I respect that. Oh, Fayesh really wanted to wail on that one, but didn't get the snap over the ball that she wanted. So we'll go back to the Romanian combination. 5-3 the score now. Set number 1, we played at 21 points. The first team to 21 with a 2-point margin. You win the first set, you win 2 sets, you win the match. All the chocolates, you win the gold medal. Our final match for the tournament. Gold medal game. Oh, that's just high quality from the 19-year-old to hit a cut shot that sharply, that smoothly. Like that a lot. They trail by 1. This is Steffi Fayesh. Oh, that is delicious from Fayesh. Down the line and into the corner, and she's just inviting Francesca Alupe. Do you want to play at that ball? Is it in? Is it out? Make a decision. She couldn't quite make up her mind, ended up just touching it on the way through. And back-to-back Fayesh fireballs. That is some clever serving from the 21-year-old Australian lady who is growing in stature with every international match that she plays. Scoreboard now 6 points apiece. Little comeback from the Aussies was good. Rayner's going to get an opportunity to put some pressure on the ball, but it just sat up perfectly. Alupe for Romania, just in a perfect position. Her timing was spot on. I'm sure Jazz Rayner will brush that one off. She'll go again. Blocked again, but gets another opportunity. Soft shot. Well, that just shows the development and the maturity of the game of Jasmine Rayner. She got absolutely monster blocked on the rally before that. She got soft blocked during that point, got the ball back, and she thought, you know what, I'm going to mix up my game. Hit a drop shot. She didn't lose her head. Summed up the situation perfectly. 7 points apiece. Incredible composure shown by 2 young athletes from Australia. But that looks very, very simple, doesn't it, for Francesca Alupe. Beata Vader, her partner, just putting her in the mid-court channel, just not putting her too wide. Saying, if I set you in the middle of the court, it really, so many places you could put that winner. Aussie girls are really going to have to work hard to shut down Francesca at the net. Nice again from Jazz Rayner, though. 8 points apiece now.
Right, that catches it up. Yeah, the Vader there as well. Handling that close to with ease. That's not an easy thing to do.
Tough serving from Romania, but Jazz is onto it. Oh, isn't she onto it well? So well. The set from Steffi was absolute mint as well, but it was a tough serve reception. All 6'2" of Jazz Rayner gets up and puts the ball down after really stretching out on the dig. So great athleticism shown. Can't back it up from the service line, unfortunately. So 10 points to 9 now. This is Romania in the red tops up against Australia in the blue tops. This is the women's gold medal match. Alupe for Romania. Once again, Jazz Rayner just showing experience beyond her years. She knows she's in for a bit of a battle at the net in front of this massive block of Francesca Alupe, but she's just going to work it around and then let Steffi Fayesh work her magic from the baseline. And what a time for an ace from Steffi Fayesh. We go into the technical timeout. Australia 11, leading Romania 10, the women's gold medal match. Well, the action, folks, might be at the courts, but the adventure is only just beginning. Go from the sand to championship golf courses, high-speed roller coasters, hidden waterfall hikes, and heaps more. Stay longer to discover all that the Gold Coast has to offer. Fabulous scenes, fabulous part of the world. This is where Australia comes to holiday, the Gold Coast. I'm lucky enough to call it my home. Beach volleyball alive and well in Australia, and this is one of the nurseries of beach volleyballers in this country. We're seeing a couple of wonderful Australian ladies battling it out against a really good team from Romania. The Romanian combination have just come back from the tournament in India, Bhubaneswar. They took a 5th place there. And of course, they won the event in Mount Maunganui back in February in New Zealand, this combination from Romania. So on the Futures Tour, they are one of the absolute outstanding teams right now. So the Aussie girls have got a big assignment today, that's for sure. Oh, that's kind of what I'm talking about. The power on the ball from Francesca Alupe is absolutely spectacular. How long do they keep going to it? Do they maybe try one or two balls at a partner just to see if she's dialed in? Oh, but Jazz Rayner is just really composed at the moment, playing really, really well. Great position there in the backcourt from Fayesh, but she couldn't take enough power off that ball. It was hard driven and absolutely brilliant from the tall Romanian lady. So another point goes to the Romanian combination. Here's an opportunity for Jazz Rayner with no block, and she can't make it work. Nice option on that occasion from Francesca Alupe, just to peel back and not stay and put a block up. So 13-12, they're back in the lead now. Nothing really between the two teams at the moment. Jazz Rayner seeing plenty of serve reception. Oh my goodness, she's hitting so well. How does she turn it across the body that well? That's what a 19-year-old shoulder can do, I guess. Hips and shoulders are facing cross court, and at the last moment snaps it hard and sharply across her body. That is elite from Jazz Rayner. And then the response from Francesca Alupe, well, it's going to be a bit of a bomb show at the moment. The two athletes, the two taller athletes on both sides of the net, are just putting the ball down hard at the moment. Surely that can't continue at this tempo all match, but I could be wrong. Tough serving again. Rayner, though, the set was not bad. Vader picked it up well and finally got an opportunity herself to put one down. Well, there you go. We haven't seen a lot of offensive opportunities for Beata Vader, but on that occasion she got the ball right where she wanted it and put it away well. So if the Aussie girls were thinking maybe we'll try her out on serve receive, she's just put down a bit of a marker and said, I can put the ball down plenty well also. Fayesh gets a serve. And they draw the error, Romania. So the second ball play not working for the Aussies on that occasion. 16-13. That's a concerning scoreboard, a 3-point lead for Team Romania. So timeout called. Teams get one timeout each in sets number 1 and 2. The Aussies using theirs very tactically. They've been so solid, but just a couple of little mistakes. So first set action here of the men's gold medal match on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Just to catch up, if you haven't seen some of the other results, the bronze medal in the ladies went to the USA combination of Erica Brock and Kaylee Cruz. They're the bronze medalists. In the men's, the bronze medal went to the Australian combination of Solomon Bushby and Justin Schumann. Now, Greg Jury, you were in and amongst it, my friend. Where are you right now?
Yeah, I'm sitting in the grandstand with young Luke Ryan. He just went down on the bronze medal game, but geez, mate, I've got to be honest with you, your performance was fantastic. It must have felt pretty good.
Yeah, thanks. It's really exciting to be back on the tour with Joshy again. Like, I just came off the back of a back injury, no pun intended. To put together that performance, look, not our best, and to go down's really hard, but I have a strong vision. We're going to dominate in Asia.
Yeah, good on you, mate, and you're playing the quality volleyball that you need to be, mate. Now, nervous boyfriend. Let's talk about Steffi out there at the moment. I know you spent a lot of time with her lately, mate. You must be also super proud.
Oh, to see her in another gold medal match, it's crazy. She's so good at volleyball, and obviously my heart rate goes crazy. She just had a comeback from 14-11 to win Oz Champs. She's playing another gold medal match. I'm a little bit scared for my health here, but I got faith. She's going to win.
Good on you, mate. Love the confidence. Well done, mate.
Cheers. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, outstanding young man is Luke Ryan, and congrats on his 4th place in the event. He's now, as Greg said, in the role of nervous boyfriend. Look at that touch from Fayesh. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, oh boy, she nearly kept it in play. Couldn't quite get it done. Team Romania saw an opportunity, just put it straight back over. They could see that The Aussie girls were well out of structure, so 17-15 now. They lead by 2. Australia need a little run of points here just to even it up. Not going to get it maybe on this occasion. Vader. Oh, but Jazz Rayner, just where you need her to be, above the net, putting the foot down. That was a clutch moment for the Aussie combination, and she was there to do the business. 16-17. All right, Fayesh back to the service line. What can she deliver? She's such a good server. And the stronger the wind blows, the better Steffi Fayesh gets, I reckon. Rayner again. Well, that's a great example, folks, because the breeze picking up a little bit from the south-southeast. I think a bit of an overpass there from Beta Vader. It blew up into the Aussie girls' blocking zone, and she stuffed it down. So 17-all. Comeback complete for the Aussies. Well done. They took a timeout when they were down, and they've put the pressure back on Romania. Now we're all square at 17 points apiece. Wonderful scenes. One thing we do know about the combination of Steffi Fayesh and Jasmine Rayner is they can play a tough 3-setter. They won the Oz Champs last weekend on this very same beach, as I said, up against a really good German team. I think they dropped the first set and then had to come back and go deep into the second set and then won the third. So they've had a lot of volleyball on this beach over the last week or so. So they know what it takes to win. Of course, the Romanian combination, as I said, they won at Mount Maunganui back in February in New Zealand. They took a 5th in India recently. But for the Aussie combination of Fayesh and Rayner, they're looking for their first win on the World Tour as a team. So they've won the Oz Champs last weekend. Wouldn't it be fabulous if they could then go back-to-back and win their first tournament together as a team on the World Tour? 17-all, we're ready to go again with Steffi Fayesh. Here comes Vader at the net. Nice snap of the wrist cross court, gets it around Jasmine Rayner's block. We will change ends 18-17. Here comes Fayesh, an opportunity for the lefty into the block. Oh, and my goodness. Off the block and straight into Jasmine Rayner's face, I think, in defense. That was massive from Alupe. Absolutely massive, and a 19-17 scoreboard, so the lead back out to 2. Some incredible net pressure. What can Fayesh do from the right side on this occasion? That's better. And gets a bit of love from the crowd for her trouble. Traditionally, the left-handed player, if you've got one, will play on the right side of the court for a range of reasons. But Fayesh is so versatile. She's happy hitting at any point on the net across the left or the right. Brings up point 18, they trail by 1. Can Rayner get a block in response? Here comes Fayesh, perfectly poised. Trouble shot, 101, Stephanie Fayesh. She had no right to hit a clean winner. She's falling backwards, the ball's behind her, but laces it down the line perfectly. Knew exactly what the assignment was and gets a high distinction. So 19-all, someone has set point at the back of this rally. Oh, off the head of Jasmine Rayner. It's going to be set point to Team Romania. Francesca and Beata, our number 2 seeds, have got a 2019 scoreboard. It is set point Romania. My goodness, I don't think she believed that she could get it through there. She laughed. I reckon it was a miss hit, but you know what? Set point saved. There was no space between the antenna and the blocker's hands, and somehow Jasmine Rayner found it. So we're locked up at 20 points apiece, and here's an opportunity for the Aussie girls. It's going to be a recycle ball. Fayesh there, she's going to go left side, cross-court cut shot. No, the line shot. Well, it's just so pretty. The poise under pressure that Stephanie Fayesh has exhibited in the last couple of months, she is growing in experience. And Jasmine Rayner and Steffi Fayesh have got a set point all their own. Oh, but once again, the hard-driven ball off Rayner's block. That's good composure shown by Francesca Alupe. 21 points apiece now. So, folks, 21 is not enough. We got to 20 points apiece, so you need to win by 2. So we keep going through the points until one team has a 2-point margin. Vader back to the service line. They pick out Jasmine Rayner, but the second ball is excellent. That's so clever from Steffi Fayesh, because she knows she's hitting it directly into the southeasterly, and that means it's going to dip with a bit of top spin, and she catches the sideline perfectly. So 22-21, set point number 2 for the Aussies. Oh, but she's been really solid, hasn't she? Francesca Alupe. They've asked a lot of questions of her, and she's had answers for all of them. So locked up again, 22 points apiece. Francesca back to the service line. Jasmine Rayner's serve receive's been pretty good. It's going to be a free ball coming over, jacked up high. Fayesh loves these. She loves the challenge. What is she going to pull out? She's going to pull out a roll shot. Another free ball. Rayner for the opportunity. Steffi says, not today, ladies. I own that back corner. Absolutely own that real estate. 23-22, set point number 3 for the Aussies. Stephanie Fayesh, the elder statesman of the combination at 21 years of age, is playing like a veteran. Oh, the hard-driven ball. Vader for Romania. Under a little bit of service pressure from Stephanie Fayesh, but she handled it well. So we're locked up, 23 apiece. Women's gold medal match, what a seesawing affair. On this time, an error from Fayesh. She's been so good with that second ball, just a little wayward, so the pendulum swings again. It is 24-23, it is set point Romania now. Rayner will get a swing from the left side. The right side, I beg your pardon. Either way, it's a winner. Gosh, she's been just definitive. Jasmine Rayner has been putting on a spiking clinic all over the beach. 24 points apiece. Oh, good read. Fayesh was there. Tough ball to hit a winner from, though. They're going to get another play, you think. This time, Steffi's got it under control. The set's where she wants it. Oh, the drop shot is top shelf beach volleyball. Steffi Fayesh brings up set point number 4 for Australia on the side change, 25-24. She had to work for it. Her first option was very wide, just kept the ball in play, really all she could do. But then the drop shot was a masterclass. Jasmine Rayner serving again for the first set. It's in play. Oh my goodness. They had an opportunity, was a little tiny opportunity, the Aussies, but couldn't get the ball back over the net. 25 points apiece. This is a barn burner. Alupe back to the service line for Romania. Rayner under a little bit of service pressure. Oh, and it's just missed everything. That overpass wasn't Steffi Fayesh's intent to dig that ball over, but it got away from them. So 26-25, it is set point Romania again. They've had some opportunities. Can they take this one? Rayner again, solid pass. Back set puts her in a good spot. Really nice option. That's so clever from the Aussie girls. Bringing the ball back into the middle. It opened up all of the options for Jazz Rayner. She didn't have to overplay her hand. 26 points apiece. Steffi Fayesh, can she create a little bit of that magic from the baseline we know she's capable of? Asking questions of Vader for Romania. The ball went out, but it did touch Steffi's hands on the way through. You can see she didn't make a fuss about it. She knew she'd touched it. So 27-26, it is Romania's set point ball again. Well, that is just so ironclad from the Aussie girls. Rock solid serve, receive, hand setting and execution under pressure. The pressure of a set point down in a gold medal match. That shows incredible clarity of thinking and calmness under pressure. The Aussie girls seeing off every challenge at the moment. We're locked up at 27 points apiece. Oh, that's nice from Vader. Well, what a set this is. 54, 55 points in, and we're no closer to knowing who's going to win the first set. It is another set point in Romania. Who cracks first? Vader there, great execution, but boy, oh boy, that's a tough leave. That is a tough leave from Jasmine Rayner to let that ball go. If that lands on the sideline, the set is over. But she had the guts and the presence of mind to just let it drop. It landed out, we change ends, 28 apiece, locked up again. Fayesh back to the service line, just misses with her serve. My goodness. It is a matter of grains of sand between success and failure at the moment. Set point again, Romania. Oh, look at that from Fayesh. Would you look at that? She was under so much pressure. The serve was close and fast. She couldn't really set a partner. And she'd set herself to find a winner with her knuckles and gets it done under pressure. Fayesh has been sublime so far today. 29 points apiece. Vader again, hard cross court, plenty of power. Well, the Aussie girls have gone at both of these Romanian ladies and they've hit plenty of clean winners. Set point again, Romania, 30-29. We're going to run out of numbers. Rayner. My goodness. Well, no one wants to lose this first set, that's for sure. Sadly, someone will lose this first set, but gee, they won't deserve to. 30 points apiece. It's been a little while since the Aussies have had a set point. Can Stephanie Fayesh earn one for the Aussies? Oh, it's just out of reach. Beata Vader has been really solid. So it is now, we've literally run out of points on the manual scoreboard. 31 points to 30, set point again. My goodness. Never say die attitude of Jasmine Rayner. Well, we played a set and a half of volleyball for a set of volleyball. 31 points apiece. Can the Aussies get that set point? Can they get a block or maybe a dig? Because they don't look like they're going to get an error anytime soon from Romania, who have been absolutely nerveless themselves. So 32-31 is the score. That divides by 7. And it is another set point for Romania. How many of these can the Aussie girls see off? Rayner again. Goes right. Opportunity. Oh, my goodness. Well, the Romanian ladies got 3 touches on it, but they couldn't get it back into play. 32 points apiece. Surely the Aussies have done so much work. They can earn a set point shot of their own. We are locked up again. They go to Vader again. She's been nerveless. She has a big look at the line. So the call is out. But the Aussie girls are asking to challenge and for review. Which I'm sure they're actually quite looking forward to. We're in uncharted territories. I have absolutely no idea. There probably should be a technical timeout. We've played an extra 40 points or so. So the first referee, she's going to go over to the line. So that first ball, they're going to have a shot. So first referee coming down. It did touch the blocking hands of Jasmine Rayner. She was the last person to touch the ball. If it goes out, it's the point to Romania. Raina's going back to get the beach volleyball. She reckons she's right, that this ball's gone in. Let's see what the referee says first. Rebecca Felstark says that ball is in. She's gone and looked at the mark. The lines judge was right there. So this is a pivotal moment in the complexion of this whole tournament. No question that Raina touched the ball. What happened next? Does it land in? Does it land out? It was initially called out. The Aussie girls challenged that call, and they are now set point finally all their own, 33-32. This is for the set. Can you believe it? Steph Fayesh has pinched it. She serves an ace at the death. 34-32. One of the most remarkable sets of beach volleyball you could ever hope to see. And the patience and the perseverance of the Aussies. My goodness, let's have a look at some of the highlights because they are extraordinary, both sides of the net. Francesca Alupe was crushing everything away. Jasmine Raina was hitting like a woman possessed. The defense from Steffi Fayesh and serving was world class. And Beata Vader could not be denied in offense. Nothing between those two teams. That tough and slightly contentious in-out call right at the death. At the end of the day, it did look like the Romanian ladies just lost concentration, and credit to Stephanie Fayesh. She took a hold of that situation, served the ace right down the middle, and that was all she wrote. But boy, oh boy, 34-32. You can't tell me the Romanian girls are not going to come out fired up after that, because they fought hard. They had a whole bunch of opportunities to win the set, and they couldn't get it done, to the great credit of Jasmine Raina and Stephanie Fayesh. We saw them win a tough gold medal match last weekend. Well, boy, oh boy, they're in a tough one now. Second set action on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, the women's gold medal match. Here we go. Great early out call from Steph Fayesh. Gave her partner all the news she needed, and she let it go. So we are underway. Oh, Fayesh trying to serve aces all over this beach. 1 point apiece again. Dare I need to repeat myself, but it is the first to 21 with a 2-point margin. If it goes to 20 all, well, then we keep playing, as you have seen, until we get a clear break. Boy, oh boy, that was an epic first set. In the annals of beach volleyball history, not many have gone longer than that. Let's see if the Aussies can now catch a head of steam here on their home court and run away with it. For the ladies from Romania, well, they will be fired up. They need to win set number 2 to keep this gold medal match alive. Here's Jasmine Raina playing the match of her life at the moment. Oh, that's a good swing. Vader down the middle with some good pressure on the ball. Not much the defense or blocker could do to that one. So point per rally at the moment, 2 points apiece. Cheeky little back set for Jasmine. Retreating athlete is going to have to get up. Oh, she's not going to. Oh, the sand shark got her. Don't you hate that? Francesca Alupe, all of her momentum is going backwards, and that's a testament to how deep the sand is here at Coolangatta Beach, folks. Just walking from the car park to the ocean is like running a marathon, I swear. She couldn't get back up in time. So point Australia. Vader taking on the block. 3 points apiece. Well, there's just been nothing between these two teams. As I said earlier in the broadcast, neither team have dropped a match yet in this tournament. They're undefeated to this point, and that's a tough serve. Well done by Francesca Alupe to find the ace. So they will go to the southern end of Coolangatta Beach with a 1-point lead, 4 points to 3. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching in the Volleyverse. This is the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event here at beautiful Coolangatta Beach. Women's gold medal match underway. It's been spectacular already, but there is still a few more twists and turns There's a block from Alupe. She hasn't been able to really shut down Steffi Fayesh very much yet in this match, but that was nice positioning and timing. She's so crafty, Fayesh. If you don't get your timing right, you'll find you're not able to get a hold of that ball. Pressure again, back to back from Alupe. Well, little change of momentum perhaps. The 190-centimetre Romanian blocker starting to get her timing really dialed in here in the second set. What can Jazz Rayner do under that sort of pressure? Hard down the line. Gosh, she's shown no fear in this match. Jasmine Rayner has just backed herself and backed her skills at every opportunity. Just saw her partner get blocked out. She said, you know what, I can put this ball away wherever I want. She sure did. Nice read from Fayesh. She's going to get an opportunity to score a point, and score a point she does. 5-6. Fayesh just lurking in the backcourt there. Went the right way, read it perfectly. She's really adept at watching their opposition and getting a read on their body language, just looking for the tell to see which way they're going to go. Alupe again. She was going cross-court and nothing but on that occasion. Very little even Steffi Fayesh could have done to stop that one. That's a nice swing. They lead 7-5. Romania in the red at the southern end of Coolangatta Beach, a long way from home, but looking very much at home on centre court. Fayesh, well, that is absolutely spot on. Such an array of shots in her resume, Steffi Fayesh. 6 points to 7 now. The response, though, it's been clinical. Alupe has shown to be really infallible under pressure at the net. She's hit a lot of winners. And that's another one to add to her collection here in Australia. Of course, they're very much at home in this part of the world. They last month went to New Zealand to that fabulous beach volleyball location of Mount Maunganui. Shout out to any of our Kiwi friends and fans watching the coverage. And this combination from Romania had a really good win at that event in Mount Maunganui. So they are confident, they are seasoned. They then travel to India to play in the event at Bhubaneswar. So boy, oh boy, the month of February and March, they've done some miles, this combination for Romania, from New Zealand to India, back to Australia here at Coolangatta Beach. That is the life of the athlete on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour, and they love it. They're playing really well. Fayesh is going to have to do something special. Just puts a free ball over, and that really opens the door. Boy, oh boy, that's a scary sight when you're camping underneath the net like that, and Francesca Alupe is not blocked. She's always going to put that ball down cleanly for a winner. Oh, sleight of hand from Steffi Fayesh. The tell looked like she was going to go down the line, but at the last moment, slices it, laces it cross-court beautifully. So 8 points to 9 now. Nothing still between these two teams. The women's gold medal match, it's been very engrossing. Jazz Rayner on retreat there, can't quite get the arm in a good enough position. As the blocking player, you have to make that decision really late. You've got to take a read on where the set has gone from the opposition. Are they going to be able to really attack the ball at the net? Or should I break late and play some defense? Second ball played, read well by Fayesh. Does she make them pay? Oh, the drop shot read. Oh, they go again on the second ball. Well, Beata Vader saying, I've had enough of this point. I'm just going to put it straight back over. And sometimes the teams can get a little bit dialed in waiting for the second or third play from the opposition, that ball that you put over on your first contact can catch them unawares. That was clever from the Romanian there to see the Aussies out of position. Oh, and Rayner hard off the block, Goy. That could have been a roof block, but it's gone out. And so the challenge has been made. Another one of these circumstances. And the teams are allowed to ask the official to come down and just check the ball mark and confirm where it landed. I would like to take the opportunity to acknowledge the officials that have been appointed for this match. Rebecca Felstark and Monique Fulcher, our first and second referees. We couldn't have the sport we have without our incredible officials, and we do like to show them the respect that they thoroughly deserve. They're doing a great job. This is Rebecca Felstark for the second time today out of the stand, getting her steps up, and you love to see it. The ball is called out, so none of the challenges going the way of Romania at the moment, but they're going to keep trying, and I love that about them. Ball coming off the block and going out, so point and ball to the Aussies. 9-11, they trail by 2. Can they get another point before the technical timeout? They cannot. We're going to take a break. Set number 2, women's gold medal match. Romania leading 12 points to 9 in the second set, but Australia leading the match 1 set to love in the quest for the gold medal. And folks, there is absolutely no place like Queensland when it comes to combining Australia's headline events with the most incredible destinations. Be part of the action and discover your next Queensland event at queensland.com/events. Wonderful scenes, wonderful part of the world here. I know the beach volleyballers from all over the world love coming to this event in Coolangatta. Just starting to warm up in the Northern Hemisphere, as you can imagine, but so they like to get out here early. The Southern Hemisphere summer is a welcome relief for a lot of our Eastern European teams that have long, dark winters. And for this Romanian combination, Francesca and Beata, they've enjoyed their time in the Southern Hemisphere, playing some great beach volleyball. And they're fighting back well here in the women's gold medal match, 12 points to 9. Beata Vader back to the service line, seeking out Steffi Fayesh with that serve. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Folks, in beach volleyball, if the blocking player touches the ball, it counts as one of your 3 contacts. But it's the only time in the sport where the same athlete is allowed to touch the ball twice in a row. So on that occasion, Alupe blocking the ball, she could have turned around and dug the next ball as well, but a bit of a miscommunication between her and her partner, landed untouched. Rayner again, she's getting better and better at that ball back across her shoulder. There is absolutely no tell that she's going to do that. The last moment, snaps it across. Let's have a rotator cuff made of Teflon. They trail by 1 now. Oh, no, they don't. We're locked up at 12 apiece because Jasmine Rayner is finding her feet again. What a time to pull that one out. We are locked up. Have we got another epic set in front of us? Beautiful swing, no. Alupe seeing the ball, hitting the ball, flowing through it beautifully. Oh, that's wonderful. Steffi Fayesh had put the ball over and was read well by the Romanian combination. And Jasmine Rayner took it upon herself to say, don't worry, partner, I got you covered. I'll just shut it down. 13 points apiece. The Romanian ladies now under a little bit of service pressure as well. Jas Rayner gives them the lead. 2 wonderful blocking moments from Rayner and then a serving masterclass. And Australia in the second set forced the Romanian combination into a defensive timeout. It is Australia 1 set to love and 14-13. Is that going to break the hearts of the Romanians? They thought they had the first set in the bag. They served so often to win the first set. They had a controversial close call go against them. They ended up losing the first set. And then in the flash, the Aussies have come back from a couple of points down and now lead by 1. So the Romanian coach over there just giving the ladies some stern instructions. I don't speak a lot of Romanian, but I'm sure it was all positive and kind and instructive. So lots of indicating and gesticulating, that's all I know. Steffi Fayesh patrolling the backcourt, and Rayner back to the service line. They lead by 1. Yeah, it's a good shot. Nice composure. Romanian coach applauds. That's exactly what you want to see from your Chargers out of a timeout. They've got to come out and win that next rally. You've used your timeout. If you come out and lose the next point, it's almost like you wasted your timeout and you got no benefit from it. So Rayner on serve receive, pretty solid. She's going to have a joust though, and she's given away a couple of centimetres to Francesca Alupe. Alupe so strong, just shuts it down. So back-to-back points for the Romanian combination, exactly what they needed. Rayner again, this time. That's so great. Absolutely wonderful swing, back across the body again, off the block and out. You don't have to bury the ball in the sand on the opposition side of the court. You just have to not be the last team to touch the ball before it goes out. That's a great example, wiping it off the block. Great read. Fayesh moved early and well. She's going to get an opportunity. Oh, and she takes it. Nice shoot, Tex. She really broke early, and I thought perhaps that Beata Veda would see that she'd already moved to her right, but she didn't pick it up. Fayesh was there and good enough to hit then a winner on transition. Here's a free ball. Rayner moving back beautifully. In she comes with a head of steam. Set was a little close. Oh, unbelievable beach volleyball. Australia had no rights to win that play. That is a heartbreaker for Romania. The Australian girls fighting like crazy to keep the ball on their side of the net and in the air, and somehow Fayesh hits a winner with a dig. Nice work from Beata to just settle it down. They trail by 1, 16-17. Remember, we only go to 21. There is a version of the Volleyverse where the Aussie girls are only 4 points away from this gold medal, but there's a lot that could happen between now and then. Let's see what Jazz Rayner can do. She's been so solid. There's the line shot for her. I love that when Fayesh brings her back into the middle and she can really put the ball wherever she wants. 18-16, nice bit of variety. They've mixed up their offense so beautifully, the Aussie girls. The lead is 2 again. Rayner with the ball. Oh, Jazz Rayner. They are going to take that sideline home and put it in a frame, because every ball that's gone near that sideline has come up gold for the Aussies. 16-19 on the side change. Australia lead by 3. Are the Aussie girls 2 points away from gold? Well, that's a statement play, Francesca Alupe. A statement play, putting it down hard. And a tiny glare, I'd like to think, through her sunglasses. 17-19, big moment. This one good set of skills from the Aussies, and they'll have a match point. Rayner has to work. Oh, Fayesh. Stephanie Fayesh, help yourself to anything off the top shelf, because that's where that shot belongs. And for the Aussie combination of Stephanie Fayesh and Jasmine Rayner, they have never won on the World Tour together before, but it is gold medal point for the Australians. Gold medal Fayesh and Rayner. Saved. The Romanian ladies fighting tooth and nail. An 18-20 scoreboard, folks. It's as simple as this. 2 gold medal championship points remain. 1 dig set spike, and the Aussies take the gold. Fayesh will have to work for it. And she does it. She gets it done. Australia have won the gold. Their first time together on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. They've won the Australian Championships and they've won the Coolangatta Futures. Stephanie Fayesh and Jasmine Rayner at just 21 and 19 years of age have played like veterans. Congratulations on their silver, Francesca Alupe and Beata Vader from Romania. A silver medal to them, but it is gold, gold, gold Australia. And don't the crowd love it? Incredible seeds, incredible play. A first set from the absolute heavens. And in the second set, 21-18, the Aussies put the foot down and got it done. And Jasmine Rayner and Stephanie Fayesh, you are special. Absolutely breathtaking scenes down here at Coolangatta Beach. And sideline to tell the tale, my sideline reporter, Greg Jury. Come on in, buddy. Who have you got with you, I wonder?
Well, Steffi and Jazz, how good does this must feel? You guys are in love with this beach now, let's be honest. Last week, you've come from nowhere to win that game, and then this game, that first set, 34-32 battle was impeccable. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel amazing. I can't believe we just did that. I'm so proud of Jazz, like especially in that first set. That was incredible, just point for point, and her composure was just incredible, and I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I've got to admit, Jazz, to see you just to rise during that game, I've never seen you play so consistently for such a young lady. Well done. Let's get the crowd get behind her right now about that as well. The local girl just showing what she's been. So where has it all come from? Where has this work ethic come from and your growth?
Honestly, a lot of solo sessions, working hard on the little things, and then, yeah, putting that together today was pretty awesome. Thanks everyone for coming out and supporting. You're awesome. The sponsors, this event is honestly the best ever. The beach is awesome, so thank you everyone for cheering us on, and yeah, so happy and stoked to play with Steffi.
Well, it's just so good to see a new combination. I mean, this team here is just making the women's development program even better. Seeing this development of you two come out from nowhere. I mean, that must feel good, Steffi, for you.
Amazing, yeah. We had 1 week of training together, and then we won back-to-back tournaments, ABBT finals and future. And it was the first Super Sunday for Jazz twice, so that's incredible. To get a gold is just amazing.
Well, girls, you're only onwards and upwards from here. Embrace it, love it, keep working together. We love the combination, and well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, everyone. You're awesome.
Well, there you have it. Wonderful scenes. Here on Coolangatta Beach, the Australian ladies have won the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour gold medal at Coolangatta Beach. Stephanie Fayesh and Jasmine Rayner, our #1 seeds, have defeated the #2 seeds from Romania, Francesca Alupe and Beata Vader. Here are some of the great highlights that really kept the crowd on their feet and roaring all throughout 2 enthralling sets of beach volleyball. Jazz Rayner's offense and blocking really, really solid. Fayesh, especially in that second set, just found a way to get them out of trouble every time. For Francesca and Beata, well, they played some great beach volleyball. Their offense was really solid. They made so few errors, but it was just at those really key times that the Aussie girls just seemed to get the better of it. And what an epic first set. My goodness, 34-32. I'm going to remember that for a very long time. And then 21-18 in the second. Incredible scenes. On the left-hander, well, there it is. There's the moment that all her dreams came true. Stephanie Fayesh embraces Jasmine Rayner because they are the champions. Well, that's magical scenes here. The women's gold medal match run and done. When we come back after the break, our final match of the tournament, the men's gold medal match. Hello, good day and welcome wherever you are in the volleyverse today. Welcome to beautiful Coolangatta Beach in Australia on Australia's Gold Coast. And it is, of course, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. And we are ready for our final game, the men's gold medal match. Hello and welcome wherever you are joining us. My name is Jonathan Fogarty. What a privilege to be bringing you all of this action from my home beach. And what a wonderful women's gold medal match we've just observed. Australia's Stephanie Fayesh and Jasmine Rayner defeating Francesca Alupe and Beata Vader. Our final match is the men's gold medal match. It is Australia's Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts up against the Thailand combination of Wachi Rowit Muarfa and Pithak Tipjan. This exciting and unpredictable Thai combination, seeded number 7 up against the number 2 seeds from Australia. So this is going to be a fascinating battle. The Aussies on their home sand, this combination winning the Oz champs just last weekend, but this is the next level up. This Thai combination, unpredictable as I said, play a fascinating, exciting brand of beach volleyball. Muadfa is the 23-year-old. He's been 4th twice on the World Tour. His partner, the 27-year-old Pithak Tipjan, has had 1 career win, but back in 2022. So it's been a while for him to have won on the World Tour, and he's just done it once for his partner, Wachi Rowit Muadfa. He has never won. This is his opportunity here on the beautiful Gold Coast. So why not get up in Gold Coast after the final game? Brave Australia's fastest roller coaster or climb the highest external building in the country. Head to getupandgoldcoast.com to find more incredible experiences in this wonderful part of Australia. A tourism hotspot, a very, very special part of the world. And we are getting close to a start time. The Aussies will be wearing the red singlets. Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts up against Thailand. And when we come back, folks, here on Volleyball World, Beach Volleyball World Tour, we will be underway, the men's gold medal match. Welcome back, folks, to Coolangatta Beach and the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour men's gold medal match. The officials just being introduced to the crowd. Congratulations to Derek Scales and Jake Passier, the officials, for their appointment for this important match, the men's gold medal match on the Beach Pro Tour Futures. Pithak and Wachi Rowit up against Pearce and Potts. Athletes just coming out to their introduction at the moment. The taller of the two athletes wearing the number 1. Pithak will be doing all of the blocking, and Wachi Rowit doing the business in defense. So there it is, the Thai combination. What a journey they've had to get to the final. Enjoying their beach volleyball here in Australia. But they've got a massive task ahead of them in this combination from Australia. Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts. Winners of the Oz champs of beach volleyball last weekend, Pearce and Potts. So they've got some good form on this beach, but as I've said, this is a very, very different proposition. A highly credentialed international team from Thailand. So we are in readiness, folks. Thailand in the blue. Pithak and Wachirowit up against Pearce and Potts. Australia up against Thailand for the gold medal. And unsurprisingly, a really good cohort of Thai fans here. Flags and noisemakers and just the good vibes you get anytime you do anything with Thai people. They are very nice. We're underway, the men's gold medal match. Australia getting first crack of the whip. D'Artagnan Potts missing deep with his first swing, so he can't make a definitive connection on his first one. Point number one. We play point per rally, folks. As we said, every time a ball is served, someone gets a point. Serve going out. Wachirowit. Got a unique jump serving technique here. Nice, likes to cut across the ball. Side spin as well as top spin, so just asks a little something different of the serve receive. Potts with his serve. Oh, look at that pickup though. Potts was right there. Oh, that's delicious. Darty at his absolute best. The jump serve was sublime. It came back with a ton of Thai chili on it. But he popped it up beautifully, and then the drop shot from way downtown. Delightful. Oh, just out of the despairing reach. Pithak, the Thai number one, the taller of the two, as I've said, but he went for the placement shot into the corner. It was just tantalizingly out of the reach of the Australian defender. 2 points apiece now. Bit of confusion. Free ball comes over. Oh, but D'Artagnan Potts, he sorts all of the problems out with a definitive block at the net. D'Artagnan wearing the number one for Australia. He'll do the vast majority of the blocking. Jumpin' Jack Pearce will be the defender, but they're both well over 190 centimetres. They could both get plenty of height above the net. Oh, but look at the court craft, the control and the placement from Wachirowit. Puts in such an effort on his spike approach, does Wachirowit. Deep bend of the knees, really explodes out of the sand. And that gives him the opportunity to really decide what he wants to do. If you don't put in a maximum jump, you can't always put the ball down as hard as you want to. You have to maybe hit a shot to clear the net, but Wachirowit, he puts in a guts effort every time he leaps out of the sand. It's something to be seen. Australia, though, 4-3 leaders at the start of set number one. Men's gold medal match. Hard driven on this occasion by Pithak Tipjan, the 27-year-old. As I said, looking for his first gold medal on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour since 2022. So he would love to see his flag at the top of the mast at the end of today. That's a wonderful shot, though. D'Artagnan Potts heard the call from his partner, just rolling it cross-court cleverly. So the Aussies not getting all their own way on their home court in front of their home crowd. Plenty of support for Thailand and plenty of great beach volleyball from the Thai combination. They will not be in any way perturbed. Look at that drop shot again. Wachirowit is just placing the ball on the Australian court wherever he likes at the moment. What an exciting athlete he is. He stands 5'10". He probably looks short compared to some of these other athletes that are like 6'6", 6'7". He is 5'10". And he is everywhere at the moment in the backcourt. Here's his opportunity to hit another shot. Hard cross court. Well read. Pearce will get an opportunity to respond. Boy, oh boy. Nice couple of blows being traded between Thailand and Australia on that occasion. Hard-driven balls from north and south. It's going to be Pithak on this occasion. Down the front of the block, it's got to come over. They'll get another opportunity. Oh, that's so clever. He's got eyes in the back of his head. Wachirawit Mudafa goes behind him with that shot. He has no right to know where the court is or where the defense isn't. Finds a winner. He has got quite a bag of tricks, this young man from Thailand. And that's a nice play. Quality bump set from Jack Pearce to keep it in a hittable zone for D'Artagnan Potts. And that's one thing that the Aussies will have a benefit. They can probably claim a little bit of a height advantage over this Thai team. So when the ball's close to the net, should give them a bit of an advantage on offense and defense. Oh, that is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Wachirawit is hitting winners with ease from wherever he likes on the court. He is so dialed in right now. I do not know how he's hit a winner from there, but no issue. Playing a great game at the moment. And a defensive pickup to match. But the Aussies stay calm and in their structure. Oh, bang. Pithak Tipjan on this occasion. Well, if we thought they'd have any stage fright up against Australians in a gold medal match in Australia, they certainly haven't shown any. The Thai combination absolutely balling out right now. They are dialed in. D'Artagnan Potts, and with a little bit of a stare through the net after it, he has put that ball down. Sharp and hard. I don't know anyone in the world who digs that ball. Here comes the boom indeed. 9-8, Australia back in the lead. 9 points apiece on the service error. So neck and neck at the moment. They seem a really balanced combination, this Thai pairing. Don't seem to have any obvious weaknesses. Again, that sort of cut spin serve from Wachirawit, looking for that back corner, but just a little bit off. So sides trading service errors at the moment. 10 points to 9, 2 points out from the technical timeout. And set number 1, men's gold medal match. Everybody missing at the moment from the service line. Can Pithak Tipjan make his serve count? Set number 1, you're watching the men's gold medal match. As I said, it's been a fascinating weekend of beach volleyball on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. That is clean and mean from D'Artagnan Potts. They will take the lead into the technical timeout. Australia 11, leading Thailand 10-0 though between these two teams. The men's gold medal match just starting to warm up nicely. For D'Artagnan Potts and Jack Pearce, they are up by 1. Well, folks, from food and wine, festivals, art, culture and music, to blockbuster sport and iconic endurance races, Queensland is home to a world-class calendar of events. Why not be part of the action and discover your next Queensland event at queensland.com/events. We do thank them for their help and support in allowing us to bring these pictures of these athletes all around the world. Wherever you're watching, hope you're enjoying the coverage from Coolangatta Beach, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. This is the men's gold medal match. We've seen Australia win the women's gold medal match It is Australia v Thailand for the men's gold. Who will it be? Australia up by 1. Jack Pearce at the service line. Once again, just the shot-making ability of Wachirowit is quite special. Shot for shot at the moment, Jack Pearce on that occasion. They set the ball so well, the Australian combination. Even if you serve a tough serve and you've pushed them off the net a little bit, they've still got such an ability to get the ball on that second play up close to the net to really open up all the options. Oh, this time Jack Pearce getting the blocking done. A little bit of levitation from JP Mark II. And that's the versatility of this Australian team of Pearce and Potts. They can both stick around the net and be really, really telling. That serve a little bit big for D'Artagnan. Pithak for Thailand. Oh, it's a tough serve. Pearce is up to it though, and he puts it down. Well, Pithak he'll be kicking himself for that. He came up with a really tough drop serve that just made it over the net, which really put the Aussies on the back foot. But again, that's the power of that high quality setting. That second ball, the Thai athlete had clocked off and said there's no way he's going to get a swing. Step back into the backcourt and just opened up the net. Once again, this man from Thailand, Wachirowit, he's doing everything in Latin because I can't read a word he's saying at the moment. He is absolutely inscrutable. No one knows where he's going. No tell. Just shots for days. Here's an opportunity of transition. Jack Pearce is there. Free ball. The Aussies are about to put on a show. Yes, they are. D'Artagnan, the rapscallion, puts it down hard. Pearce and Potts with a hard-earned 2-point lead at 15-13. But boy, they're being made to earn every point. That's finally a 2-point buffer. This is D'Artagnan Potts back to the service line. Oh, once again. Jack Pearce just helicoptering. Getting an extra foot in the air. 16-13. Thai combination called timeout. Back-to-back-to-back points going to the Aussies, and they've got a 3-point lead in the gold medal match. The Thai coach calls them in. Unbelievable. A little change up for the Aussie structure. They had D'Artagnan Potts doing all of the blocking. Jack Pearce takes his turn at the net and gets a couple of really good blocks. So set number 1, men's gold medal match. Tense and close. It's been a sparkling performance so far. The Thai combination of Wachirowit, Mudafa and Pithak Tipjan have really come to play up against a number 2 seeded Aussies, Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts. It's only the last moment or two that the Aussies have been able to get any sort of breathing space. And the timeout has been used by the Thai outfit, so they have no more timeouts. And it is D'Artagnan Potts back to the service line again, leading by 3. And that serve pressure from D'Artagnan. It's probably going to be another stat for Jack Pearce in the net for blocking, but it's really the serve pressure from Darty on that occasion that put the Thai combination under a lot of pressure. So they've been so solid on serve receive, the Thai outfit, but just a couple in a row where they've lost a little bit of shape. It's a nice serving by D'Artagnan Potts. Another opportunity on transition. Pearce puts the hands away. Something's happened. Yeah, net touch. We're waiting for the official to make the call. We could see that one of the athletes had hit the net. It turned out to be the Australian, Jack Pearce. So the ties with a much needed point, 14-17. Ball's going to come over. Oh, and it's going to go in. Well, that is extraordinary from Thailand. Wonderful play. Never say die attitude from the Thai combo. (15-17) now. Look at that hustle. Look at the skates on this Thai combination. Oh boy, that would have brought the house down if he'd landed that blow. The Aussies get the point, 18-15. Much needed circuit breaker. Jack Pearce back to the service line. Yeah, that's going to be 4 contacts. So 19-15, that 4-point margin opened up again. The Aussies now in control of set number 1 if they want to be. Pearce just losing his run up a little bit, I feel, on that serve. Kind of the ball toss was a little bit low. So that'll be a side change and a 16-19 scoreboard. The Thai combination of Wachi Rawit, Wooduffa and Pithak Tipchan only 3 points away, but the next point the Aussies get will give them set points. So the Thai combination have to win back-to-back points here. That's not going to be the case. Clutch play from D'Artagnan Potts on a second ball, rolling it away beautifully. And it is 20-16, and it is 4 set points to the Aussie combination. D'Artagnan Potts, with a breeze in his face, is going to really open up on this serve. Oh, my goodness. What is this man made of? Wachi Rawit just floated in and snapped the ball down in a heartbeat to save a set point. But sadly, his partner served the next one out, so it is 21-17, and set number 1 in the gold medal match goes to Australia. Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts have taken the first set in the men's gold medal match. Well, exciting times down here at Coolangatta Beach on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. It is Australia v Thailand, the men's gold medal match. 1 set has been put away, and it's the Australians who took it, but the Thai combination, you just cannot take your eyes off them. They are exciting, they are unique, they are at times a little bit unconventional, but boy oh boy are they exciting. For Wachi Rawit, Wooduffa and Pithak Tipchan, they are out here playing great beach volleyball, supported by a small but vocal Thai cohort. They've got Thai flags and Thai beanies, and it's been just spectacular. Plenty of Aussie fans here as well, though, it has to be said. And they've taken the first set. Jack Pearce, D'Artagnan Potts leading this match. 1 set in the locker already in this search for 2 sets. Men's gold medal match, set number 2 is underway. That ball just kept floating, unfortunately, for Wachi Rawit. Once again, first to 21 with a 2-point margin. For the Aussies, they need to win this set. Get it done in 2 sets. Thai combination, they want to win this set to try and take the match to a 3rd. Look at that drop shot. Oh, just missed. What a shame. He's hardly put a foot wrong so far in this match, Wachiro Wadafa. He'll get another opportunity here. he's just absolutely teasing Jack Pearce. First point on the board in set number 2. D'Artagnan Potts trying to put the second ball into the corner, misses. So the Aussie combo, as I've said, they won the Oz Champs last weekend. They played this corresponding match, had a really good win. They're up against a very determined Thai combination. That's a good swing. Pearce snapping it down, across the body, down the line. You saw the line bounce as it hit it. Any ball that touches the line's considered in. Sometimes the teams will refute the call or challenge the call. They're allowed to challenge it and ask the official to come down and just double check the ball mark. Where did it land? Oh, it's a tough shot. Tough get. Big free ball. Thai combination. All eyes on them right now. What about a touch from Jack Pearce? Absolutely unbelievable beach volleyball on both sides of the court. Jack Pearce, D'Artagnan Potts running through walls to try and keep that ball back into play. But for Wachiro and Pithak, they just had too much time, too much composure on that free ball to not put away a winner. Jack Pearce lining up for this one. Nice, controlled, smooth technique of Jack Pearce. Not trying to overpower the ball too much, just doing enough to put it out of the reach of either the block or the defence. Australia take the ball to the northern end of Coolangatta Beach and a 4-3 lead. Won the first set 21-17. Trying to win this 2 sets to nil. Thai combination, of course, have to try and keep this match alive. That ball's going to be called 4 contacts. What you're seeing there is when the Thai athlete hit the spike, it hit the top of the net, came back on their side, and it didn't actually touch the Australian athlete is what the call is. So if it touches the Australian athlete, then they get their 3 hits starts again, but it didn't hit the Australian, so the next time the Thai athlete hit the ball, it was their 4th contact, which is unfortunately 33% too many touches, or 25%. Well, he's just started to lose a little bit of his shape and a little bit of his composure, Wachiro. He was sublime in the first set. But a 6-3 scoreboard showing Australia just starting to maybe constrict the opportunities for the Thai combination. Oh, that is brutal. Absolutely brutal. That's the all-Aussie sideline on that side of the court. We saw the Aussie ladies get all of the joy from that sideline, and now the Aussie men have hit an ace that's hit the net and landed right on the sideline. In beach volleyball, the serve is allowed to hit the net on the way through. If it lands in play, it's a legal serve. No let cord in our game. Oh, I love that for days. Wachiro takes on the massive blocker and comes up trumps. Love that. Well, my oh my. D'Artagnan Potts is as big as a truck but moves like a ballerina. How did he float through the air, make the touch, not touch the net, put the ball in? Incredible agility from a large human. 8-4 scoreboard. Trouble a brewing for Thailand. The middle serve from Jack Pearce, putting the Thai combination under extreme pressure. They call the timeout. 9-4 and a 5-point lead. Australia just finding another gear in the early stages of set number 2. Well, folks, what a spot we have here with 52 kilometres of coastline. The Gold Coast is known for its iconic beaches and rolling waves, but it's not all sand and suntans. From the moment you arrive, there's a vibrant, positive energy that you won't find anywhere else. Get up in Gold Coast, folks, and see it for yourself. And Greg Jury, you are in the thick of it here, my friend. Where are you?
Well, I'm hiding over here, folks, in the team, the Bay 13 really, of beach volleyball here in the Thailand Cheer Squad. And I tell you what, they're doing a brilliant job. We're going for Team Australia and we're going for Team Thailand.
Oh, Greg Jury loves an each-way bet. He can't lose. The Thai fans have been absolutely glorious, and we thank them for coming out. Oh boy, oh boy. But D'Artagnan Potts has got no love in his heart for the Thai athlete. He has stomped on that ball. Darty going large. That is a monster block. And that is point number 10. Well, that's a bit heartbreaking for the Thai combination. They used their timeout and they came straight back out and had that treatment put on them. Aussies up by 6 now. Jack Pearce can't make it work from the service line. Time is now for the Thai combination. Watch you Rawit at the service line. Can he get a couple in a row? This slice serve, he goes for a short drop serve. Oh, and draws the error. D'Artagnan Potts going very sharp with the second ball option. Dragging it down into the net. So back-to-back points for Thailand. That's what they need. More of those. Watch your Rawit again, back to the service line. What's he going to pull out this time? That wicked side spinning serve. He likes to hit that ball. Hasn't quite made it work yet in this match, but it's going to ask a lot of questions of the Aussie boys if he can get that ball on track. So 11 points to 6 now. This is D'Artagnan Potts. They go at Pithak. Oh, and he's good enough. Just delayed his shot ever so slightly. The Australian blocker committed with the press of the arms. And then all of a sudden he's at maximum extension. He can wipe the ball off his hands. Much needed point. 7 serving 11. Thailand down by 4, but near enough. Here comes Pearce. You could just hear that ball. It sounded like it hit his thumb, but it wasn't a crisp contact. And it misses the sideline, so that's good. It's 2 points for Thailand for every one of Australia at the moment, which is exactly what they need to do. They close the gap now to 3, 8-11. Going back to Pearce. D'Artagnan on this occasion. He makes a count on the second ball play. A little fist pump to show his appreciation. So 12 points to 8 now. Jack Pearce growing in stature with every tournament. Oh, wow. Well, what you Rawit did the whole I'm really sorry, held the hand up to say, sorry, mate. That is the absolute definition of sorry, not sorry. He has absolutely melted the Mikasa, and he loved every minute of it. Don't let him tell you that he didn't. But it was nice of him to faux apologise. We go to the break, the technical timeout. It is though still Australia 12, leading the Thai combination 9. Second set action, of course, Australia winning the first set, 21-17. They lead the second 12-9 at the technical timeout. For Jack Pearce, the Australian, he's had one career win on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. That was in Geelong back in 2023. So he has climbed the mountain. He knows what it takes to win at this level, but he's only done it once and he'd like to get back there. For his partner, D'Artagnan Potts, his best performance on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour was a second at the Mount Maunganui tournament in New Zealand back in 2024, so 2 years ago. So for both of these athletes from Australia, it's been a little while since they've made it to the gold medal game. This would be a breakthrough victory for them both, their first win on the Volleyball World Pro Tour together. That's a nice combination and execution. Beautiful dig set spike by the Aussies. They just look a class above when they control the ball like that. They look very hard to stop. They go out to 4 again, 13-9. D'Artagnan Potts back to the baseline. Jack Pearce still blocking in this format. But that's a nice play. Pithak, Thailand, threads it perfectly down the line. Here comes the boom indeed. More of that. Service error, though, will put the ball back on the Aussies' hands, 14-10. So this is kind of the real business end of the whole tournament. The Aussies only 7 points away from the gold medal. For the tie combination, they cannot let this lead balloon out, and they have to close the gap. Jack Pearce fighting hard, but Pithak stayed strong. And he gets a show of appreciation from his partner, Watchi Rawit, acknowledging his effort on that occasion. They needed that one, 11-14, vastly better than what could have been 15-10. So can they go back-to-back? Can they go 2 for 1? Jack Pearce will get a clean swing and gets it done. Watchi Rawit was there, but still moving, couldn't really plant himself and be stable enough to get the pass back to his partner. So 15-11 is the score. Australian guys have got control. They've got their destiny in their own hands if they want to make it work. Service error though, 12-15. Tie combination. What do they do differently? Do they change the game? Do they perhaps a bit more pressure on their serve? Are they going to get an opportunity here? The Australians overpassing the ball. And he's back to his best. Watchi Rawit. We saw him hitting winners from everywhere early in set number 1. He went a bit cold. But on this occasion, he's found his radar again. So 13-15. They are absolutely near enough if they're good enough. The Australian boys cannot count their chickens just yet. 13-15. Pithak back to the serve for the tie combination. That's a dusty pass at best. Here's the opportunity. Potts will stay and block. Pearce is there. Can he get up and bang? It's going to be a transition ball. Well, it's just chaos. But the Aussies come up trumps on that occasion. The tie combination fighting hard. But just the athleticism and the ball control of the Aussies. Under pressure, they believed in each other. They didn't try anything too controversial. 16-13, they lead by 3 again. This is Jack Pearce again. D'Artagnan back at the net. Cross-court hard is where it's coming. You just knew it. Nice lean out. Darty Potts. How did you get over there? Jack Pearce asks for some love for his boy, because that was next level levitation from D'Artagnan Potts. He soared across the court, put a ball up on the net for Jack Pearce to put away, and put it away he did. 17-13. That's the sort of stuff that it takes to beat this tie combination. Boom. Pithak. Still got something to say. 14-17. The lead back to 3. Can they close it again to 2? Pearce on serve receive. Goes hard and goes true. An arrow through the heart of the tie combination. 18-14 now. Pure Australian muscle putting that ball down and getting that 4-point lead back. 18-14, the men's gold medal match. Australia's, if they can close it out. The tie combination though, showing heart, showing guile. Here's trouble though. Oh, opportunity for Jack Pearce. Well, once again, just the desperation from the tie combination. Watchi Rawit Muadfa and Pithak Tipjan valiantly trying to keep in this game, trying to keep every point going. 15-18, the tie chant ringing out across Coolangatta Beach. D'Artagnan Potts picked up, well read. Here's an opportunity. taken, and taken well by Thailand. Wachi Rawit at his mercurial best. Playing defence, turning it into offence, and the Australians call a timeout because it's getting a little bit close and a little bit tense here in the men's gold medal match. Australia 1 set to love, 18-16 in the second, but by no means are they home and hosed. This Thai combination are capable of absolutely surprising them. So the Aussies call the timeout to just settle it down, calm it down. The Thai section of the crowd lifting their boys back into this second set. Wouldn't the home crowd love to see Australia win? Wouldn't the Thai crowd love to see a 3-setter? I'm sure wherever you're watching around the Volleyverse, you would love to see this match go to 3 as well. It's a gold medal game. Our final match for the Coolangatta leg of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event. The Australian women have won the gold. The Australian men lead in the gold medal match. But is there one more chapter to turn in this book on behalf of the Thai combination? Pithak has the ball. D'Artagnan to Potts, I beg your pardon, to Pearce, and Pearce just swats it down. 19-16, that is exactly what they called the timeout for, to set up that play, to recompose themselves, a very professional and composed Australian play. And they lead again by 3. Jack Pearce back to the service line. Pithak will have to work hard on this play. Boy, oh boy, that's a heartbreaker for Thailand. But it is indeed gold medal point for Australia. 20 points to 16. And Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts have got a championship point. And Jack Pearce is serving for the gold. Oh, the jump set. Why not? Where did that come from? Wachi Rawit, he hasn't done it all match. Pulled out the jump set. The Aussie blocker didn't know what to do, and it opened up that spike perfectly. But 3 match and championship points remain for Australia. Gold medal point number 2 to Jack Pearce. Oh, what a shame, ladies and gentlemen. Australia's Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts, 21-17, 21-17 have defeated Wachi Rawit Murapha and Pithak Tipjan, but this Thai combination will have lost no fans for their performance today. It is gold for Australia, silver for Thailand. But for the Thai combination, they threw everything. Congratulations to them. So the podium for the men will be Australia gold, Thailand silver, Australia bronze. The podium for the women will be Australia gold, Romania silver, and the USA bronze. Wonderful scenes here on the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Australia winning the gold medal over a brave and gallant Thai combination who will only be better for that. What a spectacular performance by Thailand. But our number 2 seeds, Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts, get it done 21-17, 21-17. And they are standing by with my man on the sand, Greg Jury.
Thanks there, Fogs, mate. Boys, you're on fire at the moment. Let's not joke around here. 3 from 3 on the Australian soil. Must feel fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's nice to know that we're in form going to next week. It'll be pretty tough. We'll be in the qualifying, so have 2 games before the tournament even starts. So it's nice to know we're going in with some pretty good form.
And that momentum must hold you in good stead. I know you've got a bit of a travel ahead of you guys, but you must be looking forward to bringing that energy, Jack. Tell me a bit about that travel and your preparation for that.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for better preparation. Like 3 back-to-back is pretty unbelievable and hard to do. So super proud of Darty and us to manage that. But yeah, long way to Mexico. So we'll rest up tonight and yeah, ready to go tomorrow.
Brilliant. Let's talk about the tattoo, Jack, that you received from what I watched, Richard. That was an incredibly strong hit. You handled it well. I see the mark is still on the shoulder there. He's an incredible athlete and a really great effort by the Thailand team.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been playing against him since 2021 at the Under-19 World Champs where they got a silver. So I know he's an amazing player and his teammate as well. So we had to really play well to beat him today.
Fantastic. Now, boys, the energy that you're bringing in, that sort of quality volleyball. Tell me a bit about this, Starty. What do you love playing about with Jack?
I just love how Jack's so athletic that if I injure myself, he can go off and start blocking full time and does an amazing job. And now back to being healthy, we're able to split block, and we just have that, I guess, versatility in our team. But I think Jack and I just get along super well, and he's just heaps fun to play with.
Well, boys, I got to tell you, it's incredible to watch. You are amazing athletes. Hold us steady back over in Mexico and around the world, guys. Congratulations. What a great start to the year.
Thank you very much, Greg.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. Two very proud bronzed Aussies that have won gold 3 times in a row, and they are about to be released and unleashed upon the world. And they have had a really great run of form. And they are winners in this round of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of what was an incredible match. Boy, they brought a sparkling brand of beach volleyball today. Wachi Rawit, Mudafa and Pithak Tipjan, the Thai combination, really brought the crowd alight with some incredible rallies, some never say die attitude. But there's the Aussie boys also just running through walls to try and make a point. And on both sides of the net, some spectacular play, blocking, setting, defense. It was all on display for the Aussie combination. Jack Pearce and D'Artagnan Potts growing in confidence and stature with every hit out that they've had. And they are really looking forward to getting out on the World Tour all around the world in 2026 and showing the rest of the world what they can do. Part of this incredible cohort of Australian men's and women's beach volleyballers that we are blessed to have in this country at the moment. And there it is, the big moment where all their dreams came true. Win number 3. And there it is, fabulous scenes on my home beach, Coolangatta, here in Queensland on the Gold Coast. The Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures event wrapping up here in Australia, but off to some other great parts of the world. Really looking forward to seeing it. That's all we have time for you today here from Coolangatta Beach. On behalf of my sideline commentator Greg Jury, I'm Jonathan Fogarty. Absolute privilege to have brought you all the action. Until the next time, we'll see you somewhere in the Volleyverse. Bye for now.